Hey everyone, what is up? Hey Rufio, how are you? I cannot believe it. We are here, Crazy Rich Asians. We're making food from the movie. I cannot believe it. There's a lot of food in that movie, guys. I don't know if you know this, but how is your Sunday? How is everyone's Sunday going? Of course, we are here. We're going to be cooking and baking up some delicious, delicious food. And then we're going to be trying it out, seeing if it's worth it. It's going to be amazing. I am so excited. Oh, you guys, it is a day. Oh, I moved my board. Let me kind of move it back a little bit. We got so many people. We have got so many people. What up, Top Dog? Hey. Oh, okay. So, we are doing Crazy Rich Asians, which, yay. We are doing, and I might mess up all the names of this food, But of course, we're gonna do some Hokkien mee, which is a fried, basically almost like a yakisoba, a fried noodle. So we're gonna be doing that. That actually came in the movie during the kind of when they're out in the town, right when they arrive to Singapore, and they're out getting food. That is one of the dishes they get, along with the chicken satay. That is another one that they get. So those are both from the same scene. We also are doing pork dumplings. I mean, there's a whole scene. How can I not do dumplings? There's a whole scene in the movie. So we had to do some pork dumplings. And now the only thing is, in Crazy Rich Asians, all the desserts that are shown are a steamed coconut tapioca type dessert. I do not like either of those ingredients. So I was like, I'm not going to do that. What's up, Jedi? Right? Oh, dumplings are the best. I'm so excited to eat those. So the only thing I was like, I don't like tapioca and I don't like coconut. And all the desserts shown in this movie had that. So I kind of was like, okay, I got to think about this. And I watched this movie a lot. And I was like, well, in the very beginning of the movie, they are at a cafe in New York. And that is when he is asking the main female lead if she wants to go visit his family. And he is eating her dessert. Now, no one can figure out what this dessert is, but they did find the place that they're eating, which is a little tea shop in New York. So I went to their website, I looked at their desserts, and the one that looked the most like it was a sticky toffee pudding, which I've never made before. So for dessert, we're actually going to take it to a first part of this movie. But oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So we got a noodle dish, we've got dumplings, we've got chicken satay, and then we have got sticky toffee pudding for the day. That sounds like an amazing meal. Oh my gosh, so excited. Most of this too, by the way, is going to be on our stove. So we'll have that on the stove, and then from there, the only thing that's going to be going into the oven is the sticky toffee pudding. And so I'm preheating my oven to 350. For once, I'm not starting with dessert. I kind of cannot believe it. It's for once the one thing I don't have to start right off with. So this is going to be amazing. Again, all based off of the movie Crazy Rich Asians. So, and this was hard. There's so much food in this movie that I was like, what should I do? What up, Kayla? How are you? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is going to be some delicious, delicious food. So excited. And I gotta say, like, I was thinking about it. Someone the other day asked me, like, what's my favorite food? I was like in the grocery store or something. I can't remember where, but somebody asked me, like, oh, you cook all the time. What's your favorite food? And I honestly, because I cook so much, I don't have a favorite food because I honestly love so many dishes that when I make food, I'm just excited for it. But I gotta say, for overall genre of food, like any Asian dish, whether it is Indian, Chinese, anything like that, Japanese, like I love it. It's just so delicious and so many unique flavors. So I'm really excited, and I'm hoping to get some dishes today that I absolutely love that we can like keep making at home. So let me share, again, I try to share with you guys what I'm gonna make. And again, I'm just gonna really quickly put these into chat. Some things I couldn't find, most of them I could, however. But these are going to be the recipes we're following today. The only one I completely missed on was the satay. I completely missed the link to the sauce. So we're not making a sauce with that, but it is a marinade. And that's what we're actually going to start with today. They like it to sit for about 6 hours. We'll probably let ours sit for about 3, which is fine. But yeah, I am so excited. I cannot believe it. I cannot. This is so exciting. So yeah, we're going to start with chicken satay. Again, in the movie, this part is when they are at like the food market in Singapore. So this one, and again, I might say the name wrong, but the Hokkien mee, which is a noodle dish, that is also in that same scene. So those are where those are coming from today. But how's everyone's Sunday? How's everyone's weekend? I was excited because all this food, we went to a 99 Ranch Market, and it was amazing. We found almost everything we needed there. I had to run about 30 minutes ago to get things that I realized I missed. But I'm so excited that I get to work with things I've never worked with. And one of them is lemongrass. I have never worked with lemongrass before. How crazy is that? Have you guys ever, I don't even know how, I was like trying to research how to cook with it, like just everything. It smells amazing. It smells kind of, like I'm not smelling lemon, but it smells not quite chivy. It's not as strong as a chive, but yeah, I'm so excited to work with lemongrass today. That is something I've never worked with. There's actually a few things in here I've never worked with. I had to go and buy some ingredients that, again, I've just never had. And so for me, it's like, okay, let's see what this tastes like. One of them, shockingly, was coriander. I didn't realize I didn't have coriander. And that's actually one of the things we're going to be using here. So first is the chicken, because we got to mix it all together, put it in, all of that. So I'm excited for that. So let's grab all the yummies. This chicken is, let's see here, is going to take about 6 shallots. I could not believe it. 6 shallots. So we're going to grab that. 6 shallots, coriander powder, some extra virgin olive oil. Let me grab the garlic and turmeric. All right. And this was fun. I got some fresh turmeric. I've never seen it fresh. Look at this. It looks so much like ginger. Oh, it smells so good. Like, here you guys go. There's the turmeric. Ooh, you made homemade ice cream. Ooh, and a stew. Okay, what flavor ice cream? Okay, Lozano. What flavored ice cream did you make? I ended up making some ice cream, I want to say Tuesday, and I'm going to bring out my machine because I did another base, and one of my things wants ice cream, so I'm going to whip it up. And we ended up cutting up Andes mints and putting it in, and oh my gosh, so good. I'm trying a new stew. I don't know, I guess you'd call it a stew. I'm trying a new recipe this week for my normal cooking at home, because I want to see how good it is. It's a sake soy braised pork belly. I'll tell you guys how it goes. But this is something that gets made in a Dutch oven for like 2.5 hours. And so I'm really hoping, like that just sounds amazing. So I'm hoping it is amazing. This is where I put all my recipes for the week. It's just on top of the microwave. Ooh, strawberries. Oh, strawberry ice cream is so good. Fruit ice cream is just, in general, delish. I love it. Mints, yup. Oh, I love mints. Like, especially Andes. I don't know what it is. Like, York peppermint patties are good, but for some reason, like, Andes mints to me are just delicious. I love them. All right. We sharpened our knives, by the way. You guys, I said I needed to do it, and I did it. Sharp knives are a must in a kitchen. Okay. So since this has to marinate for a while, I'm going to just put everything in this Tupperware, and then we'll put the chicken in and mix it all together, because this is a lot of like herbs and different things to put in. So I'm excited. Ooh, and mixed berries. Oh, that's good. That's delicious. Yeah, near me, we got an ice cream place that we tried. I want to say it was a few weeks ago. We finally tried it, and they had a cherry amaretto cherry, and it was so good. I love really delicious ice creams, just everything. Oh my gosh. Like, hence why I cook all the time, because I love good things. I love good things. But how is everyone holding up with the cold? I know there's the cold front going through. I know here in Vegas, weirdly, it's kind of the last few days hasn't been horrible, but it's still pretty cold. I don't thoroughly enjoy it. But how's everybody doing? Excuse me. And you don't, by the way, with this recipe, I kept reading it and reading it and reading it. It really is just going to marinate, so you don't have to make things look amazing. They only want me to even cut the shallots, like unpeel them and cut it in half. That's like how easy this, I'm going to need something bigger. These are a lot of shallots to have. Hold on. Me now realizing needing a bigger bowl. Okay, well, maybe I can use this for something else so it doesn't go to waste. As long as there's garlic in it. Okay. All right, here we go. And I'm really excited. So if you weren't here Wednesday, for my Wednesday stream, I got a new camera set up for the stove cam. And that is going to come in handy today because we are going to be on the stove a lot. Like I said, the only thing not made on the stove today is the toffee pudding. Everything else is stove. Okay, I'm going to quarter this. There we go. All right, let's just get these suckers done. I can do this much faster. All right. I'm just making sure I'm getting the peeling off. I'm taking off that first layer. I'm fine with it. Okay. And again, it's all going to just mix together, so you don't even need to make it look that pretty. That's what I love about marinades. Oh, jeez. I'm going to have to, let me get this wet. I'm going to start crying soon. Oh, woo! These shallots are getting to me. These are strong. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. I think the other trick was a little wet towel. I'm going to have to try that because I am legit crying. Ooh. Okay. We're going to get a little wet towel. Guys, I can't start crying 5 minutes in. It's not possible. Okay. Whew. Okay. Woo. Onion. Onion eyes. Okay, hold on. I forgot to put these in the fridge. All the other onions I put in the fridge. Okay, so my knife is wet. I got a little wet towel. Let's see if any of these little hacks work. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Just get through this, right? Just get through this. And again, this one just says in half, and I'm doing quarters. Just because it marinades, you can honestly get away with it. It's okay, don't cry. Oh my gosh, my eyes hurt so bad doing this. But I will say this little, looks like these little hacks might have worked. I might have gotten away with it. I just want to make sure to get all that top layer off that doesn't need to be there. We don't want any skin in our marinade. Okay, come on. You don't want to come off. So we cut you again. Okay, here we go. There we go. Love it. Nice sharp knives. Whew. Okay, let me get this wet again. Ah! Okay. One more to go. One more to go. And it was awesome, by the way, shopping for this at the 99 Ranch Market. was amazing. I was able to get all of this food so I got all of this food, but I mean, a lot of it is stuff I've never used before. So it was $70, I believe. But what was awesome about that, like I said, I had to get full bottles of things, and I had to get all this other stuff that I didn't have in my kitchen. So $70 for all this food. And just wait, by the way, the pork belly, they only sold in slabs. So I only need like a pound of pork belly, but I ended up getting 3.5 pounds. So that's why I'm going to be making that that pork during the week, because I have so much pork left over. Oh, my eyes. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Now we're going to get to the lemongrass. Okay, I'm going to take off the stocky parts. And again, I'm just chopping it because it's just going to go in for marinating. Woo. Okay. Ah, I smell it now. Oh my gosh. Oh, the lemongrass. That's one of my hairs. Oh, I love this. This smells so much better. Oh, you guys, that smells so good. Okay, 2 stalks of lemongrass. I'm going to move this out of the way. I am using this up, though, this week. That smells so good. Okay, so then we got some turmeric. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I'm so excited for this. So I know it said powder. If I can get anything in a fresh form, I tend to, because I just love the taste so much more. So if for some reason the turmeric taste doesn't come through, then I know I should have used the powder, but I love fresh turmeric. Okay, let's do that. And I think we need like only 2 teaspoons, not a whole lot. So I'm just going to start dicing this. I want to make sure you guys can see everything. You know what? I need to move this camera down a little bit. You guys can't really see too much. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Let's go ahead and move that. All right. Let's just dice this up. I didn't put gloves on, but I knew turmeric makes you orange. Like, you get Cheeto hands. All right. Just keep dicing this up. And then I'll measure out 2 teaspoons. I loved it though when, I think my next thing I'm going to make at home, I'm going to have to go back to the 99-cent market, or not, it's not 99 cents, it's just 99 Ranch Market. They had like the shaved beef and pork that you get at like Korean barbecue, and I can never get anything that small. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm coming back here so we can have our own Korean barbecue. Hey, Dragonfly, how are you? How's everything going? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we got 2. Oh, I cut a lot of turmeric. That's okay. That's okay. I have a lot left over. How's your weekend? Oh, it's good. I'm doing good. I'm excited for today's menu. It's so many things I've never made. What kind of knife is that? It is a Midoni. Midoni? M-I-D-O-N-E. Hey, Uncle Stinky! How is Seattle holding up? Are you guys getting covered in snow? Or did you guys get a break? I know in Oregon there was some snow that took place, but I don't know. I already did garlic, guys. This is why I have to move stuff over when I'm done with it. Because I already did it. Neighbor leftovers. There you go, Kay Lozano. I like that. Oh, thank you, Tark. It is. I love it. I will say the one thing, because I love matte black, came with a bunch of them. I will say hand wash for sure. There were a few of the smaller knives that if you let a normal dishwasher, that heat, for some reason, it'll tarnish the black a little bit. But yeah, I actually got this set from Amazon, and they've been amazing knives. Amazing knives. So I've been happy with them. Uncle, it snowed a bit, shut down everything. Oh my gosh. What state am I from? So I live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, I live in Nevada, but I have lived in like 4 states, 5, I don't even know, like growing up. But I've been in Nevada for a while. What about you? Where are you from? All right, turmeric I've done. Move it on over. Yeah, this whole meal today is based off of food and Crazy Rich Asians. So right now, you guys, if you're just joining us, we're making the marinade for the chicken satay. So I'm so excited to eat this. Oh, you're from Egypt, living in Dubai. Very nice. That's awesome. You're going to have to definitely tell me what kind of foods and stuff you eat, because that's what I love about this. And again, if anyone's new here, the ideas come from this jar. Whenever you guys have an idea of a region, a book, a movie, a TV show, a video game, a sports team, I haven't pulled that yet, but these are all your guys' ideas of what you want to see in a cooking stream. So if you ever feel like putting an idea in chat, go ahead and do it. Every Sunday I pull a new theme. My local Korean markets sell marinated meats that are so awesome on the grill. Oh, I bet. Yeah, this one, it was so awesome because they had it pre-shaved and it was frozen, which is awesome. And I was like, cool. And then they do sell their marinades, but there were a few meats that I saw in there that they sell the marinated meat, which makes me excited because I'm like, oh, I love it. Okay, coriander, the thing I've never used. Middle Eastern cuisine, a lot of good olive oil. Oh, I love it. Yes. Olive oil is a staple in my house. Ooh, it smells really good. So this one's also a teaspoon. Oh, a little bit more. That's okay. Yeah, I have been trying to perfect a good, like, bulgogi. I have one, but I'm trying to also just perfect more from the, like, Korean barbecue foods because they're just so good. Like, every time I go out, I love it. I love it so much that I'm like, I need to figure out how to make it. That's honestly, because I love cooking at home. And so for me, it's just like, if we find something at a restaurant we love, I try so hard to do it. Because I'm like, if I can make it at home, I'll be way happier. So, but yeah. I don't think I've ever had Thai barbecue. Is it spicy? Is it sweet? Is it a little bit of both? I honestly don't think I've ever had it. Okay, so salt. Okay, we've done, let me make sure I got this, guys. We've done our lemongrass, our garlic, our shallots, our turmeric, our coriander, our chili powder, our salt. Now we're going to do olive oil. Sweet and sour. Ooh! Okay, I'm going to have to see if I can find a place in Las Vegas. I'm sure there's something here in Las Vegas. All food is found in Las Vegas, I swear. I've heard a lot of chefs lately say the best mecca for food is Las Vegas. Because it's just got, like, within the states. Because it's just got so much. Okay. We always have new restaurants, everything opening up. I'm going to grab this. And then we're going to add some honey. They want some honey added to this as well. So I'm just mixing. Again, this is a pretty Pretty simple marinade. It's not very wet either, which is kind of shocking. I'm used to a lot of marinades being very, very wet. All right, there we go. Honey, honey, honey. Okay. And this one's 2 tablespoons. In general, I know what that looks like, so I'm not gonna measure it out. Eating out is insanely expensive, right? Oh my gosh, it really is. There we go. Come on. Right? Casinos, a lot of hotel. Yep, big money, especially in the food. And I'll say even as a local, like, because we don't, I mean, I'll go if there's a new restaurant that sounds amazing that I have to have. I will definitely go there. But overall, there's a lot of restaurants that open up locally that are just so amazingly good. But yeah, it's so expensive. Yeah, the most amazing Mexican food. Yep. Strip ball, yes. Oh, our Mexican food. I lived in Orange County for a little bit. And I will say San Diego Mexican food is amazing. For some reason, just an hour and a half north, I don't know what happened. I never found any Mexican food I loved. But then when we moved out here, I was like, yes, it's so good. All right, guys, these are just the chicken. It is boneless, skinless chicken thighs. That's what they wanted. And this is just, oh, I actually need to cut it up a little bit because we're going to skewer it before we put it in the oven. But we're going to let this kind of work its way. So I know there's an ad coming up. I'm just going to kind of cut the chicken a bit while we're talking. Honey bottle upside down. Yes. My problem is that lid isn't great. I got to figure out how to either put it in a different bottle because that lid, for some reason, it does not like keeping stuff in. So I did do that, and then it went everywhere. I think I just got to wait till that honey's done, which it's almost there. We're almost there. And I'm going to keep all the fat on it too, guys. This one's a pretty big chunk, so almost all the fat. Because fat is flavor. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, let's just cut this. Let's just get this going. And these are going to be turned into little kebabs. So, again, you don't need anything to look perfect. There we go. So if you guys remember last week, we found out that I have an insane love for Canadian food. By the way, nothing got like thrown out or not eaten. Everything's gone because it's so good. So I'm super excited for today because this is food I can honestly say I've never had. I've had versions, but I've never had it. And again, all because of you guys and your amazing ideas of things to cook. And yesterday was really fun. We took my niece out on a little, it was her birthday. Well, her birthday present, I should say. We gave her a kind of a little day date with her aunt and uncle. And it was so fun. We got to go to, we took her to like Color Me Mime, and we painted some stuff, so I can't wait for that to come back. And then we took her out for pizza, which was awesome. I thought it was just a normal pizza place. It turned out to be like a gourmet pizza. But she ate it, which I loved. She was super happy and ate all of it. So that was really exciting. And then from there, we took her to ice cream. And then, of course, at that point, she was sugar high. So that's when we took her home. But, oh, it was so exciting. So, so exciting. Okay, we're just going to mix this all up. Okay. Oh, I wish you guys had smell-o-vision. Did you try Canadian moose meat? No! So we ended up, what did we try? So I made poutine. Okay, yeah, poutine, ginger beef, butter tarts. What was the other thing? And it was so good. Oh my gosh, what is the other thing? Ginger beef, poutine. You guys, why am I not remembering this? This is horrible. I cannot remember the other thing we made. Butter tarts. Hold on, it's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. I should just look in my email. I usually keep. Yeah, I try to do a few different, because the ginger beef was a Calgary that I saw, but it's me kind of researching. I went on a lot of blogs and watched some stuff about what is the most popular items. Oh, Bannock. Yeah, so I made Bannock. So we did homemade poutine, Bannock, ginger beef, and butter tarts. So very, very, very crazy. Hi, Restoring. What to offer? We are good right now, but thank you. What up, Bug Kitten? How are you? I did. I mean, okay. Did I make it? Yes. I learned a lot, though, because I burned half of them. And the other half were delicious, but I knew, I was like, I want to perfect this recipe because it was really yummy. Thank you, by the way, for that Top Dog. But it was yummy. Shockingly, like, not too difficult. But I burnt half of them. So I gotta figure it out just a little bit better. All right, guys, here's our marinated chicken satay. If you guys could smell this deliciousness, and I'm like, the marinated stuff smells great. So this, per the recipe, they want it in for like 6 hours. Obviously, we're not gonna do that. So we will keep it in as long as possible. So you visit Montreal, they have the best food ever. I honestly now am making a plan to go to Canada. We have a few things we're going to be doing, but one of them is we want to take like a cruise up to Alaska, and then from Alaska, like travel Canada and then come back. And so part of that is obviously, you know, Alaska's on the west coast of Canada, but we want to go to the west coast of Canada and then make our way to the east coast and then come back. And I'm like, yes, because their food, if it is half as good as what I made, which it has to be better because I am not somebody who can who had ever cooked Canadian food. Like, it has to just be delicious. French cousin on steroids. Yes, 100%. 100. Let me stick this in the fridge. All right. Oh my, where am I going to put this? I do not have space. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm just making space in this fridge. Okay. Whew. Because I make food at home like 6 days a week and then I stream, our fridge is always stuffed. I have no joke said to Top Dog. I think my goal is to save up some money in order to get like a mini fridge and put a mini fridge somewhere just for the stream food because it's so much. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I want to make sure, is it okay? Is it Tarek? But yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the follow. I am under 40 followers away from our next goal, which that next goal is a Super Mario World menu. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. So yeah, we are getting close though. We're getting close. Vancouver has great Asian food. Ooh, and then stellar beef in Calgary. Yes. I had a few friends growing up from Calgary, and they were always talked about the beef. And then that's why I found the recipe online that it was like, oh, ginger beef. It was like from Calgary. And I was like, okay. And it was perfect. I loved it. Okay. So, let's see what we're going to do next. So, I will tell you guys this. There is no way, I know I try to finish all 4 at the same time. It's not happening today. Just because this food is just, all of it's so different. But I think we're going to do dumplings next. To me, that sounds amazing. So we're gonna do dumplings next, because who doesn't want to eat a dumpling? It's like my favorite thing. Can I make a shake? Like a chocolate vanilla shake? All right, let's find the dipping sauce. Let's start that. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a bowl, and now we're gonna make the dipping sauce. So soy sauce, let me grab that. All right, and then rice vinegar. I believe that's over here for us. Rice, yeah, here we go. All go somewhere in here. Okay, rice, Chinese chives. These were so fun to buy at the store. All right, we got some Chinese chives. Look at these. By the way, I want to show you guys, I have some chives here. I want to show you what they look like in our stores. Okay, so this is what I got at the market, and I think this was about $2 or $3. This is what you get, and this is like $6. This isn't like your standard American grocery store. This is a chive versus this. I had to show you guys the difference. Like I said, $5 to $6 for these chives, a few dollars for these. And like so much more. They're so much greener. Oh, so exciting. So there's our Chinese chives. The good news is I love chives, so it's perfect. Sesame seeds. Got that. Ooh, okay. Sesame seeds, here we go. And then something like sriracha. What up, Red? Thank you for redeeming. I always need water. I'm a little behind today, too. How are you? And Tarek, did I try the falafel? I've never tried falafels, ever. So that would definitely be something I need to try. Sriracha. Oh, no. Did I run out? Oh, no. There it is. Okay. I swear I bought like one of the last bottles of sriracha mid last year. You look, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So appreciated, Red. You use chives in falafel. I love chives. If we can't find chives, we'll put green onion. It's one of our favorite things to have. I absolutely love it. But yeah, welcome. We're doing the food from Crazy Rich Asians, which amazing movie. I didn't even have to watch it to know the food, which is always amazing. But the first thing was the chicken satay. We've already gone ahead and marinated. That came from the scene where they're in the street food area of Singapore, along with the Hokkien mee, which is kind of a yakisoba type dish. It's a noodle dish, so we'll work on that in a minute. We're making the sauce for the pork dumplings. If you've ever seen the movie, there's a whole scene with the pork dumplings. So, of course, we had to make that. And then the sticky toffee pudding is actually from a scene when they're in New York, before they even go to Singapore. And the only reason I'm not doing a Singapore type dessert is because everything in the desserts, tapioca and coconut, are the main ingredients, and I cannot stomach those. So I was not going to make them, so we decided to do one from New York. But welcome! How are you doing? All right, we're gonna do a tablespoon of sesame seeds. Lovely. Okay. A teaspoon of just this. Oh, okay, just a teaspoon. I don't need to measure that. I know what that looks like. Okay, there we go. Gotta love that sriracha. And then our rice vinegar. We do a tablespoon as well. Oops, that was a little bit more. That's fine. I'm going to set this to the side before we whisk it all up together because we're going to cut our chives. Chives. I wasn't good at it in the beginning. I'd be like a tablespoon, and it was really like a half cup. So I haven't always, I'm going to get a new one. I haven't always been good at it. Now I can. I honestly got the idea. I had a friend who was a bartender, and I always asked them how they knew like how much, because she could eyeball everybody's drink, and it was always perfect every time. And she goes, because 1 ounce is like 1 second. She'd be like, if you go 1 Mississippi and you're done pouring, like you finish the Mississippi and you lift it up, she's like, that's about 1 ounce. And so she just knew how much ounces of everything that was needed. And so she'd just count in her head. So I just started doing that when I started measuring. So I knew, yeah. So I just knew like how many Mississippis is a half cup? How many Mississippis with pouring stuff? I can do that. As far as the measurements on dry ingredients, that's a little bit more difficult for me. Ooh, I love that. Filipino food. So good. It is so good. I have a lot of friends and their families are from the Philippines, and oh my gosh, like every time they're like, we're having food, come over, I'm just like, yes, you will never hear me say no. I may not know what I'm eating, but I'm loving it the entire time. Like, oh, it's just so good. Look at these Chinese chives, guys. These are so different from the ones they sell in your general store in America. Like, these are so leafy. Oh, and they smell so good. So good. Okay, and how much of these do I need? I only need a tablespoon. Well, we're going to do a little more than a tablespoon, because I love chives. So I'm going to cut all of these. Ooh, they're super easy to cut. Okay. Oh, they smell so good. So good. Okay. It's kind of the bottom parts. This is the best part of cooking for me, is trying all these different things. I'll say this. Red, chives are awesome. Baked potatoes, I hate baked potatoes. Y'all know that. I'm not a potato fan, so even when we made the poutine last week, I had to do it with sweet potato fries. I know, kick me out of it. I know, kick me out of America. I'm the worst. Like, even if we go somewhere and there's French fries, I might have 1, maybe 2, and then I just can't anymore. I cannot stomach the taste or texture. See, that was like a 4th cup, not a tablespoon, but I'm fine with it. Nope. Don't even like twice baked. Don't even like hash browns, believe it or not, unless they're covered in, everything potato has to be covered in an insane amount of sauce, whether it's a hollandaise sauce for like hash browns, or if it's like a French onion. I think I just had a chive fall down, sorry. A French onion sauce. Nope, hate tater tots too. I don't like them. And the fries, the only fries I really like are the ones that are just baked to a crisp. That you're like, it's not even a fry, it's just pretty much a shell of a fry. That, to me, best fry out there. But yeah, no, I know. Top Dog has it hard because I don't make potatoes for any meals. Like, because I am not a potato or a bean fan. I don't like beans either. So anytime I make tacos or enchiladas, I have to remember to like heat up some beans for Top Dog because he really likes them. So I need to learn to do it more with potatoes. The only potato dish I've ever liked, I actually have the recipe and I haven't made it in a very long time, like years, because it was my mom's, and she takes potatoes on the mandolin, makes them super thin, and then layers them in with cheese and ricotta and onion, garlic, and chives. And honestly, because it's so thin, when it cooks, it's like super crispy. Again, tons of cheese and sauce, and then I'll eat a potato. You don't like beans either? Yeah, I have never been a fan. Okay, this is our dipping sauce for the dumplings, guys. Look at this. You can kind of see the sesame seeds and the chives floating in there. We got soy sauce, rice vinegar, and then a little kick with some sriracha. Ooh! Oh, that kicks. Oh, Top Dog's gonna like that. He's not a dumpling fan. Don't hate him, guys. But he might like the sauce with this. Okay, I'm gonna stick this to the side, because now we get to get our dumpling on here. So I'm not making the dough from scratch for the dumpling. I did follow the recipe, and they said to pre-buy the dumpling wrappers. I decided to do that this time. So I pre-bought the dumpling wrappers. If this turns out amazing, I will learn to make it. But always first go around, I'm very big on like, what can I buy that's a little bit pre-bought to make it just a teeny bit easier for myself. So that's what I did. All right. So we got to get all of our meats. I'm going to put this bowl over here. No shame in the pre-bought game, right? One of the things I desperately want to learn though, and you guys are probably like, that's the easiest thing to do. I've never made tortillas from scratch. I have always wanted to make tortillas from scratch. In San Diego, there is an area called Old Town. And there is a lady, well, it's a restaurant. There's a few restaurants now, but growing up, there was only one restaurant where they would make their tortillas, and you could go to the restaurant and eat and obviously get the tortillas, or they had a stand outside the restaurant. You could buy these like warm, hot tortillas and just eat them. Oh, so good. Like you didn't need anything in there. You didn't need it to dip anything, all of that. Oh my gosh, yes. I will need Ray to show me, because I love tortillas. I love them. I think I said that last week, guys. Like, we might not have bread in our house, but we always have tortillas. Ooh, a tortilla press. Okay, so you definitely need that. That's good to know. I didn't know that was. I see it, and then I'm like, do you absolutely have to have it? But good to know. No, you need to have it. Right Red warm tortillas are so good. And that same place in Old Town. So not only do they have the warm tortillas, but you can get it just warm and good, or they'll have it nice and warm, and they sprinkle cinnamon and sugar on it a little bit, so it's kind of like a churro tortilla, but it's really warm. Oh, I'm going to start drooling. It's so good. So good. Okay. So for dumplings, oh, we need more chives. Yay! I'm just going to cut these up right now. So I'm going to stick everything in this bowl as we're going through it, and then we'll put the ground pork in here and mix it all up, because that is our big thing. A flat churro, right? So good. Cinnamon and sugar. Delish. Okay. Let's get these chives in. Like I said, everything's going to be on the stove cam today, and if you weren't with us Wednesday, you get to see the new stove cam. I am so excited. So that'll happen pretty soon here, because the dumplings are the first thing that are going to be pan fried here. Okay, we're just going to cut up some chives. It says it wants 2 tablespoons. Again, chives are like garlic for me. 2 tablespoons equals a 4th cup, right? Because that's how much I love it. Okay, let's get in there. Okay, and some garlic. We got 3 cloves, which we all know that means 4 for me. 4 good size ones. They're not great. Okay, this will be 5. 5 of those, because garlic. And you guys, so like I was saying earlier, we got under 40 people till we hit the next goal of followers. And then I added some more goals in today. Again, they're hefty goals. But I'm so excited. Our community is just growing so much. It's just so fun to have everybody here. So thank you again so much for everything. It truly means the world to me having everybody here. All right. And again, for all my regulars, you kind of know what I'm doing. If you want to get your garlic clove out kind of fast, you just lay it down. I'm going to take my palm and hit it against my knife pretty hard that it opens it up. Like this one got open. This was actually a twofer, so. And there you go. That's how easy it is to get that garlic out. Okay, so now we're going to mince this real good, because all of this is going in this meat. All right, let's keep on going. Okay, again, this happens every time. I need to get different cutting boards. These guys, I love them because they're thin, but because they're thin, they slide. So if that happens to you, just take a towel, put it underneath, and the sliding will stop. So nothing is worse when you're using a knife and the table moves, right? Nobody needs that. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Lovely. Is it Angela? Angelique? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're almost good with our diced on these. And again, for anybody who wants to know kind of like dicing, how is it working? So I'm putting my 2 fingers on here just for safety. And then I'm making kind of just a rocking motion really fast, and I'm doing it like a clock. And then I go back, and then I'll kind of clean things up. You make your own cutting boards, Jedi? Of course you do. Of course you do. I love it. The only woodworking I do is I do restore some furniture. And if it can't be restored because it's not real wood, I'll do like a good paint job on it and sell it. But that's as far as I go. I do know my brother-in-law, he is amazing at woodworking too. Oh, Red, cooking on a boat? No. I gotta imagine, you gotta get more cuts than anything else working on a boat. Like that in my mind. Let me grab, what am I grabbing here? Ginger. Ginger, I'm grabbing ginger. Again, anyone who's never seen fresh ginger, this is what it looks like. It's got that wooded on the outside and then your white on the inside. I'm only gonna need about a tablespoon, which won't even be this whole almost like thumb. It'll be a lot less than that, but you're gonna wanna make sure to always, oh my gosh, peel. You wanna peel the top off. Wow, guys. You'd think I didn't have 2 cups of coffee already. So I'm just gonna peel the ginger. Whoop. Oh, it smells so good. I love the smell of ginger. I love the smell of anything in the kitchen. I doubt there's something I don't like the smell of. Okay. Whoop. Puppy! Ah, did the puppy come on screen? Did she sneak by? I'm just kidding. She's literally right here. Let me cut this up. You're going to see. I'm going to see how close I can get. Ginger's kind of hairy. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a root. So it's got a little bit of these little hairs and stuff. Right? She's 100% not as sneaky as she thinks. So we used to have, this was probably one of the funniest things ever. We had an English bulldog named Yogi. and he was blind in one eye, and it was his left eye. And he thought when we were playing, because he liked to pretend he was hiding, he would literally, if a wall was here, he'd put his face like this because he couldn't see, so he thought he was behind the wall. But literally, we saw half of him because he thought, oh, I'm good, I'm hiding from them. It was the funniest thing, and it just, it always made us laugh. And kind of like you do with kids, we had to pretend and be like, where did he go? Because he thought he was hiding. He liked to hide, so he thought he was hiding so well. Oh, and it was the funniest thing ever. It made us laugh so hard. And I gotta say, having a dog who is half blind, I mean, obviously when we'd play with him, we could hide stuff really well, like pretend, because he'd miss it. It was so funny when we got our current dogs, who both have great eyesight in both eyes, and we tried to do it, and they'd look at us like, yeah, we saw that. And it was like, oh my gosh. Like, duh, you saw it. Like, we're so used to having a dog that was like half blind. Right, Top? And if you guys don't know, Top Dog, he is my moderator, my test eater, and my lovely husband. So you guys will see him on screen for sure, but some people are always like, how does he know all this stuff? Because he lives here with me. He has to deal with me, and it's not the best thing in the world, so he gets to deal with me. Okay, a tablespoon. There we go. Done, done, done. Okay. All right, so I've got my garlic, my chives, my ginger. Now we're gonna get all the wet ingredients in. You're getting hungry? Well, I'm gonna have dumplings soon. This is the fastest one. So I need an egg and soy sauce. Let's do soy sauce since it's here. But you're fantastic. Ah, I'm fantastic for the 4 hours I'm here. Everyone's got their days, right? That's how I feel about it. 2 tablespoons. Okay, 2 tablespoons. Oops, that's a little bit more. We'll do a little less. 2 tablespoons. Soy sauce. And then sesame oil. Okay, we got our sesame oil right here. And we're going to be doing 1.5. Okay. There we go. That's sweet, Top. I promise you guys it's not. I'm not super sweet all the time. All right, and an egg. I'm just grabbing the egg and the pork. Trying to get all the stuff. By the way, I said earlier, right before stream started, I had to run out to get something. It was the pork. I forgot the pork for the dumplings. I was like, how could I have forgotten that? I got a big slab of pork, but I needed ground pork, and I completely didn't pay attention to that. Okay, so let me make sure I got everything. Garlic, egg, chives, soy sauce, sesame seed, ginger. Pork is about to go in there, and we got our dumpling wrappers. Yeah. Okay, let me mix this up first. And then we get the pork in there. This is going to be delish. I'm so excited for dumplings. And shockingly, it's kind of the first day in a while, or the first stream in a while, that Top doesn't have a football game to watch. His team isn't playing this week. I don't know if any team's playing this week because they made playoffs, so they're done. Go Niners for that loveliness. Okay. Guys, we might get our hands dirty and just go for this. Okay, this is the ground pork. It's a pound. Yeah, you know what? We're doing it. I'm actually going to take off her ring, though. Let's get in here and get all of this mixed up. Woo! They got to buy the first week. Nice. Okay. I'm just squishing all this yumminess in the meat. Oh my gosh, my hands, it's so cold. Okay, I can't do it anymore. It's cold. Woo, let me wash my hands real quick. All right. Woo, that was cold. Right? I did go to the market. It was good I went though. Shockingly, y'all know, weeks, well, this would have been, what, 3 months ago, we did the Julia Child, and I just now, finally, all that butter I bought, had to buy more butter this week. I couldn't believe it. That's how long it took me. Hey, Miss Yuri. Ooh, cruise. That's fun for football and stuff, and just to, oh, that's exciting. Okay. All right, so now, okay, we got that. We got the meat. We're doing good. Okay, so here's our dumpling meat. There you guys go. Look at that loveliness. I mean, it actually, or pork. You got it right. All right, so I'm gonna move some things to the side because now we get into the dumpling making. So let me get, let's see here. I want to get a plate that we can put these on. So it's, okay. All right, so I think we just can peel and go. I know with like wonton wrappers, you have to do like a little bit of water. So I don't know if that's the same, but we'll find out. I'm sure it is, but we'll find out. I've never done dumpling. I make a mean, and you can ask Top Dog, I make a mean cream cheese wonton. It is one of my favorite things to make. To Music Cruise. Oh, that's awesome. Right? Oh, people love casinos. Yeah, this definitely has to have a water thing. Oh, football. Yeah, you can't. If football's playing, football people love it. I'll say that for sure. All right, we're going to get, I'm going to actually just take my little cup and fill it with some water. I know, Yori, we got to figure something out. If you guys didn't know, Miss Yori there, she's an amazing streamer. She is so fun. I got to meet her at TwitchCon. Seriously amazing. So follow her stream for sure. I'm trying to work on my commands and everything else for shout outs. I haven't been able to. I got a new laptop that I'm super excited about, but it's stopping us from doing things. It's like too high tech that some of these companies haven't come out with the proper version. And so we have to do things a little different. So I have to do a vocal shout out to Miss Yori. Okay, look at these. These are nice and thin. Let's see if you guys can see. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell behind it, but like, it is pretty dang thin. Looks really good though. All right, and I'm gonna just take a tablespoon, wow, scoop. And we're gonna just stick it on in there. That might be a little too much. We might have to go, yep, we have to go less than that. Okay, no tablespoon. We'll do a half, maybe a hefty teaspoon. Let's try that. Okay, hefty teaspoon. And what do they say in the movie? They say you gotta, I know one guy says you gotta pinch it like Botox, but it's putting a baby in a blanket. Thank you, Red. Okay, so this is, I think, when I need my little bit of water on my hand. Now I'm just pinching. They, in this thing, fold it very nicely. I don't know how they do that. Right? Exactly. It's like the one food that they make on screen. I will tell you, the Hokkien mee and the chicken satay, I don't know if I'm saying them right, those came from the market in Singapore that they go visit. So that's where those came from. And then the dessert, in the very beginning of the film, they're in New York, and the main character's eating the dessert. So that's where that one came from. is we decided to do that dessert. So, but all of this is stuff from the movie. It was somehow in the movie, all of that. Okay, I'm just pinching. I don't know if the water's really helping. I don't know if I need it. I might not. But you guys can see, I'm getting it in there. So I'm taking these and I'm putting a hefty teaspoon in. Whoop. So you guys can see there's my like teaspoon. A hefty teaspoon. And then folding it over. And then you guys can see all I'm doing is kind of pinching it shut. Because it is a dough. And if for anybody who, if you do go to the markets where they sell this, again, I went to 99 Ranch Market. It's in the fridge section. So, can you eat that one? Just that one. Only that one. I love it. He's already putting a claim on food, guys. Okay. Let's push this together. And again, I know with wonton wrappers, you gotta use some water to help it go together. I don't know if that's the same here, but I'm pushing them down pretty hard because I obviously don't want them to open up. All right, we're just gonna keep on making some. I'm not gonna make all of the meat in here just because then you guys will see me here for hours trying to do this. But we'll make a good amount. We'll make a good amount. Because then the rest I'll do either off screen or you guys have seen me do it a lot, like with meats and stuff. I'll use it for breakfast with some eggs or something. If I have any raw meat left over. Always try to make that good food last. Okay. All right. People who can do this for hours, man. Applause to you. All right, let's keep going. Let's see, I got 2, 4, 6 so far. This recipe too, and I'll put it back in stream. I know it's way up at the very top. I'll put it back on in just a second. And it really, this has a lot of meat. So this is for a lot of dumplings. I will tell you, I think it's like 50 is what they said. And I can honestly say, yes, I think 50 is what this would make. So if this turns out really good, if it tastes great, which I think it will, everything in here looks amazing. But this would be a good one for like parties. Oh, right, especially, yes, all of it. And that's why I was saying, I honestly, everyone, start going to your local markets that might be a different food. I had to get a lot of unique ingredients that I don't normally have, but they definitely had stuff that I normally eat at the 99 Ranch Market. But I got everything for today's stream for $70 total. Like it was $70 and like 10 cents or something like that. And honestly, I had to buy big bottles of things. If I already had some of it, or you're gonna notice there's a few soy sauces I use, you don't have to have 5 different soy sauces for a meal. You could just do one and you'll save yourself $10. It's seriously, I'm so thankful for these little markets because it's sometimes the best bang for your buck. And like I said, that whole thing of chives that we were using earlier, I got it for a few, I honestly want to say it was like $1.99 or something like that. It was really nice and cheap. And on top of that, like the chives I can get in my normal grocery store, it's like $5 for a packet. So for sure. Oh, yes, lumpia! Once every 10 years. Oh, I'm sure Uncle Steve, it has to take a while. That stuff though, oh, so good. So good. If you all have never had lumpia, go out, get yourself some. Go to a Filipino market or restaurant or anything. Just enjoy. Filipino food is amazing, by the way. It's so good. I can honestly tell you most of the time I have no idea what I'm eating because I just don't know what it is, but it looks amazing and I eat it. It's kind of like with Chinese dim sum. You got to be okay with what you're not knowing what's in there because it's just going to taste amazing and you just might not know what's in there. You can obviously ask, but Filipino food, I don't ask because it all just tastes so good. All right, let's see here. I'm going to grab a pan because these suckers are pan fried. So I'm grabbing a pan that's got a little bit more of a non-stick surface, but I need to put a teeny bit of oil in here because they want a little bit of oil, and we're just going to be frying each side. And they said it's about 2 minutes or so per side. And then from there, oh, this is interesting. So we're going to fry 2 minutes per side, and then we add water. 1 cup of water into this, and then cook it for 5 minutes. Isn't that interesting? Okay, let me put, you know what, I'm going to make it in some sesame oil. I think that would be really yummy. We're going to switch over to this cam in just a second. I'm just going to get myself set up a little bit here. All right, you guys ready? Put this on high. Let's get this nice and hot. We're going to move over to the stove cam. I finally got it working perfectly. Ah, you guys see my entire stove. Normally you did not. I'm so excited for this view. All right, I'm going to put away a few things. Just while this is all heating up, we can put some stuff away. Yes, exactly. It steams it. Mm-hmm. I just never thought they did it all in like one shot. I don't know why I didn't, but I think it's really cool that I had no idea all in one shot that this takes place. Okay. I'm gonna put my dumpling wrappers back in a container so they don't dry out. Stick them in the fridge again. All right. And again, that's the best way of knowing. Is your oil ready? Runs like water. And you know what? Let me get that cup of water ready just in case I need it faster than I thought I did. Again, 2 minutes on each side is what we're going for. And then after that, a full cup of water in, and we'll let it steam. Okay. Okay, hint for next time, grab the bigger pan. All right. All right. Oh, it smells so good. Alright, let's see if I can clean up a little bit more while we're here. Oh, no music or the volume's really low. Okay, let me see, top. Thank you. Did that make a difference at all? Right, it is sizzling. Can you guys hear that? What up, Plaid? Okay, one more minute. Oh, you're good now. Okay, cool. Got one more minute and we'll flip these suckers. Gotta get these dumplings. Oh, I'm so excited. Bow chickawawa. I love it, Rufio. All right. See how golden brown those look? Oh my gosh. And they puff up, man. Like, I'll bring one up and show you. Like, see that puff? This is exciting. Super exciting to eat these. Dumplings are my fave. So excited. Thank you, Kay Lozano. All right, we got one more minute and then it's oil or it's water time, which I'm not gonna lie, super nervous to put water into oil. That's usually how oil fires start. So I'm a little nervous for it, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna survive this. Okay. All right, we're about to put it in. I'm waiting for my clock over here. Just a little off screen to tell me. All right, I'm gonna turn the fan on though, because this will definitely bring some steam, which means the camera might get a little steamy. Ah, thank you for the follow, Omni Cruise. I appreciate it. Yeah, gently. Woo, we did it. We did it, guys. Okay. So this bubbles now, it says. All right, here we go. Okay. We're gonna just let this cook for 5 minutes, 5 whole minutes. Yeah. No house fires today. Come on, Top. That's a fun stream. We blew up some butter last week. We got to do something spectacular today, right? All right. So I have a lot of this meat left over. Let's put it away. Let me. Does anybody else have a Tupperware collection that you have no idea what fits what? Am I the only one? No, I'm not going to sit. It could take me 5 minutes to figure out where this lid is. So we're just going to saran wrap the top. And I will find the lid later. All right, so much meat. So like I said, like look how much more we still have left. So if these turn out great, which I'm hoping they are, they smell great, that means that this recipe is so good for party time, which we got to have a really cool neighborhood party I talked about a few weeks ago. And everybody wants to do it again. And so I'm like, maybe these might be what I bring. But just like lumpia, I'm going to have to start way in advance. So let me share. I'm going to share that link with you again, that this is the one I am making. You go through all your containers, right? Oh, I try like once a year to pull out all the Tupperware And no joke, make sure everything has a lid. And if it doesn't have a lid, or if suddenly I have lids that there isn't a container for, I'll like throw them away. But I swear, it doesn't matter. The next day, I can't find it, no matter what. All right. Ooh, guys, these are looking good. It didn't say anything about flipping them. It just said put the water in for 5 minutes. So I think we just kind of let it be. Oh, hi, the real, is it Macaulay Culkin? I wish I was only 20. That was a while ago, but thank you. I appreciate it. I love it. Welcome to the stream. So we are making Crazy Rich Asians from the movie. We're inspired. Chicken satay, or I think it's satay, is getting marinated right now. Pork dumplings, almost done, and we've made the sauce, so we're going to try those in a minute. Then the Hoki mee is a noodle dish we're going to make right after this, and then some sticky toffee pudding. And if you've ever seen the movie, the Hokkien mee and the chicken satay is from the food market in Singapore. The pork dumplings, there's a whole scene around them making pork dumplings. And the sticky toffee pudding is in the very beginning of the film when they are in New York talking about going to Singapore. But welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Let's see how. Woo. All right. 9, 10, 11, yep. Okay. We got 1 more minute on these guys, and then I'm going to pull them. They definitely went from crispy to soft. I was kind of shocked by that. So I'm excited to see how these come out. It didn't say anything in the recipe about having to put it on like a paper towel or anything. So I'm just going to put it back on the plate, and then we can do plating later. So let's go ahead. We'll go back to my stove view. How are you guys liking the stove view? Now that you can actually see the whole stove. All right. Oh, these look so good. Pre-made. Oh, Hombao. Oh, nice. Lo mein. Oh, I love it, Uncle Steaky. That is amazing. Thank you, Kay Lozano. Magnets. Who knew that was the thing that helped us do this? Magnets. So the dipping sauce, Jedi, I made it over here. It's actually the one they said to do with the recipe. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do this dipping sauce. And let me tell you what's in it. Soy sauce, rice vinegar, Chinese chives, sesame seeds, and sriracha. So I just mixed it all up in there, and that's what we're using. I don't know of any, I know they make pre-made sauces, all of that. Now, one of these kind of opened up. So I want to open it up just to make sure. Okay, yep, all that pork. Kind of got a little sneak peek taste. All that pork is nice and cooked. Okay, I'm gonna let this is still really, really hot, and I think I might have added a little too much water because they lost their shape just a bit, but that's okay. I'm fine with it. First time making these. Let's see, I'm gonna cut one open. I'm gonna try it. Let's see how this tastes. Ooh. Honestly, so I know this is weird. I'm not the biggest soy sauce person because it's very salty to me, but that's got a good little kick to it that I really enjoy it. I'm going to try it without soy sauce. Oops, it's kind of falling apart. They are so good. guys, these are amazing. Hey, what up, Stray? How are you? Oh, okay, Top Dog will have to come down in a moment. I'll plate these, and he can finally eat something today, right? How is it going, though? What have you been up to, Stray? All right, so now we're gonna do a little jumpy, okay? You guys know I jump from recipe to recipe. And this one, that's why I prefaced, I'm not finishing all the food at the same time today because there's just no way. So we're gonna jump to the sticky toffee pudding because we have to make the cake part of it. So we're gonna make the caramel and then the cake, cook the cake, and then take it out and put it back together, recook it. So how you make it, I was kind of reading online, you have to make your caramel kind of part for the cake. And when you get the cake made, you cut the cake and layer it with caramel and re-bake it to get it all nice and sticky and melty. So we're gonna kind of get in the middle of all of that. Busy day, you had 2 flights. Oh my gosh, that's wild. I am doing well. Being here is amazing. Trying all the yummy new foods that we have today. I hope you at least got to fly somewhere fun. I hope. All right, toffee sauce. Okay, here we go. So I know that an ad's gonna be coming up. It's showing me about a minute. We're gonna be grabbing all of our ingredients. So we're gonna start with heavy cream and butter. Always the butter. Okay, let me grab our heavy cream. It's back here. All right. So we got some heavy cream. 1 stick of butter. I'm sure I'm gonna need more butter for the cake. There's no way. Let's see here. Dates, water, flour. Oh, I don't need, oh, I do. Softened. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna take 1 and set it aside. Just so it gets nice and warm. Okay, so we're back to the toffee sauce. Heavy cream, butter. Let me put this back and we're gonna grab corn syrup. All right. 1 fly, oh my gosh, and then to Lisbon. Ooh, wow! Oh my gosh, thank you for the subscription! Oh, Omni Cruise, thank you! Oh my gosh! Okay, let's get you on the board! Ah, thank you! Welcome to all of my little baking and cooking. You'll see all the new emotes you can use. So welcome, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gotcha on the board. Guys, I'm almost out of room, and we're only halfway through the month. If you didn't know, I clean the board every month. Oh, you want a puppy, Top Dog? Okay, I will in a second. But yes, thank you, Omni Cruise. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate it so much. So much. All right, let's grab a puppy. Here, my little ones. Shockingly, the one that was down here is the sleepy one. This is Stella, everybody. She is my little Frenchies. Yep, we got it. Thank you. She's like, put me back to bed. All I want to do is go back to bed. To be on the board, Kay Lozano, means that you have subscribed to my channel, which you are actually right here. So if you gift a subscription, you get on the board. If you've been given a subscription, or if you actually subscribe yourself, I get you up on the board. And when you subscribe, you don't have any ads. You get ads taken away, and then you get to use all my emotes in chat below. So yeah. All right, what was I getting? Sugar, corn syrup. Sugar, corn syrup. All right, I'm just at the pantry. So here's the sugars. Let's grab that corn syrup. All right, there we go. Corn syrup. Roxy's with you. Yes, if you guys didn't know, I have 2 puppies. They are both Frenchies. The one you just saw is Stella. She is the older one by like 6 months. And the other one is Roxy. And Roxy is usually right next to me. She's kind of my shadow, but I guess she's with Top Dog. And again, Top Dog is my husband. He is also a streamer. He is 18 and up video games, so for sure check him out. But yes, Top Dog, you will see him. He comes down and does all the taste testing. You're a pilot. Oh, cool. How do you like being a pilot? I will say I'm getting used to being on planes. They were not my favorite, but it's because I'm a control freak. I am figuring that out. Right? Stella! Most people are like, Stella, if I yell it. They have no idea. So, but yes, our Stella. Okay, in a saucepan. Okay, we're gonna measure all this out because this is a little wild. You really like it? Oh, that's cool. Is there a place? Okay, here's a question for you, Stray. Because I live in Las Vegas, so I know what our airport looks like. Who do you think, who in your opinion has like one of the best airports? I will not get offended, but is there an airport that if you go to it, you're like, this is a good airport? Okay, as I kind of measure out our stuff here. I think I'm going to need a few bowls just because I want to make sure I get everything. So first we're going to put in the creamer with the butter, the corn syrup, sugar. Oh, okay. I can put everything in one. That's awesome. Atlanta, really? Kay Lozano, you think Atlanta's really good? I've never been to their airport. Okay, so I know I need to do 2.5 cups. This is a 2 cup, but you only put in a little bit. So I'll top it off with a 1/2 cup at the end. You're in Europe, so you'd say London. Oh, very nice. That is not that lid. We get to go to Italy this year, and so it'll be, there's a few flights that they have in London, but most of them that we looked at, for us here in the States, it goes to like New York and then Italy versus the other way around. Daya loves Taipei. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've definitely been to some of the big ones for sure. I lived in Chicago for a while, and O'Hare Airport, that's a big guy. Okay, a 1/2 cup. Ooh, this is a lot of corn syrup. Okay, let me get some more measuring here. Half cup. I know I'm gonna have to squeeze this out. Heathrow's the biggest one in London. Yep, okay. That's cool to know though. I like this stuff. I'm just kind of starting my traveling. I worked really hard at career and setting up everything else I needed, so now I'm finally at a point where I can travel a little bit. So I love learning like where everybody's from and like cool things to do in their area, because I want to go everywhere. I just do. It's such a big, beautiful world out there. Okay, and then 1 cup sugar. Ooh, I'm gonna have to restock my sugar here pretty soon. All right. Okay, let me grab, this guy's got to move, so let me put him off to the side. And let me plate the dumplings, because if Top Dog is hungry and he wants to come down to try it, he can. But let's see here. I think we're going to go with this plate. I like this one for the dumplings. All right. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I always want to know, like, everything. I'm really excited to learn about, like, different cultures and different places. But the other part is I know there are crazy airports out there, or some are like, that's the better one. You're born in Sweden but live in Denmark. Okay. What's awesome is I ended up meeting a guy maybe like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, you have to come to Sweden. And he's amazing. Like, I have never met a nicer person in my life. Your son lives. Oh, in Boris. Okay, very nice. All right, I'm going to just scoop out some of the sauce. Again, this is for the dumplings we made, and I'm just plating it. You guys know I like to plate my food. Okay. Because if Top Dog wants any, he can come get some. But before I make the toffee, here you guys go. Here is our yummy, yummy dumplings. Again, I think I added a little too much water, so they're kind of flatter. So I definitely think I'm supposed to use a little less. But let's eat these. These are so good. Why? I definitely think Top Dog's gonna love the sauce with this. He's a big soy sauce person. Okay. Oh, welcome! I love weed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here he is, guys.
Hey,
Here
everybody.
is Top Dog. Like I said, my moderator, my husband, the taste tester.
I'm here for the food.
He is always here for the foods. And he's also a streamer, where I am a family-friendly cooking, baking streamer. You guys can find me here Wednesdays and Sundays. He is an 18 and up variety game streamer. So, yes, yes, yes. Okay, let me move the camera up a little bit because I know we're getting cut off.
That's fine. It's mainly me that gets cut off.
I know.
This is toddler.
Okay.
So I try and stay back a little more so I get cut off.
All right. These are the dumplings.
So what kind of sauce is this?
So this is the soy sauce with a little bit of sriracha, rice vinegar, chive, and sesame seeds.
Gotcha. Should I try the dumpling alone and then try it with the sauce?
Yeah.
I want to be able to give you a fair thing. No? Oh, it's soft, very soft part.
Yeah. I think it's so good, though. The meat inside of it, like it's ginger, garlic, pork.
That's a good dumpling.
Yeah, it's really good. Like I said, I added a little too much water at the end, so it's why it's a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the back
Yeah.
part of them is like all like gonna just fall apart
Yeah.
or something like that.
I could have just kept them pan fried, but there you go. Now you're really gonna like it with the sauce because it's got a heavy soy sauce. Did I tell you guys? Like, I know what he likes to eat.
That's really good.
That could you imagine too with sushi, like dipping your sushi in that if you add a little wasabi? Like, wouldn't that be so good?
Sushi would be really good.
Yeah. So if you want, you can take them.
You don't want another one?
I'll put one to the side. So good though.
These are really good.
I'm not kidding you guys. I think I belong at the majestic looking gamer stream. When you're streaming, sir.
So I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So I just streamed last night. You can check out some of the VODs. Drop the follow if you like. Make sure to turn notifications on if you don't want to miss anything. But I also have a stream countdown in the About section if you want to check out the next time I'll be live.
Because we are West Coast. We live in Las Vegas.
So it'll be 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Tuesday.
Yeah. So if you want, those are yours. We're gonna make the toffee for the toffee pudding.
Oh, these are so good.
And I will say, you can see his hands. They got the grease on them. But
Right.
I will say this. One thing that I think made a huge difference, I cook these in sesame oil, not just regular cooking oil. And to me, it adds so much to the flavor because there's sesame oil in here and a little bit of sesame oil in the meat.
I could definitely say, yeah, it's getting on my fingers. You know what I mean? I was like, but the amount of flavor coming out of this, like, even without the sauce, like, just having the dumpling, there's a lot of flavor there. But then adding the sauce as well, it's just, it just blows me away.
Yeah.
So
good.
I can take all these.
Yep. All yours.
Fine. Thank you. Love it.
You guys know what he does. He comes in, he likes something, he takes it. If he doesn't take it, it means he doesn't like it as much. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that was a win. Like I said, those dumplings, I think the next time I have kind of a party or something, we gotta make this. You want to visit Las Vegas? It's a great place to visit. I honestly love living here. The one thing that shocked me, so obviously Vegas, gambling, they're everywhere. The slot machines, I mean, they're in the airport, they're in grocery stores, they're in like convenience stores like 7-Elevens, gas stations, all of that. So like the Vegas fun is everywhere, but living here, I don't know if it's where I live, but it is so amazing. It's just, everyone around me is some of the nicest people I've ever met, and like we're all in the same boat. The only thing that shocked me was how cold it gets. So obviously desert heat, I knew that. I didn't think about how cold it got in the winter. It snowed at our house, was that 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Something like that. We legit got snow at our house. Now it doesn't stay, it's not like a blizzard, it doesn't like stick. It stays for a few hours and then it's gone and it's really thin. But like it gets cold. I love the heat, so for me it's a little bit rough. But like it gets cold here and I just didn't realize how cold. But other than that, I absolutely love it here. It's probably, I've lived, like I've said, lived a lot of different places. I moved every 3 years growing up. And so for me, it's like Vegas is home. So I would encourage anybody, even if you're not a gambler, you have no idea how many non-drinking gambling things there are. There's great shows. There's great activities off of the strip to do, like horseback riding, car racing. I mean, you can rent a tractor and bulldoze things if you wanted to. It's really an adult playground here, but I love it. I love living here. Okay, we're gonna make, that's my come to Vegas speech, right? Okay, we are going to make our toffee. So let me grab our, we're gonna need 2 pans, and let's start with the bigger one first, because we're gonna eventually strain it. Everyone tells me I need to come to Sweden. Everybody, I think I need to put it higher on my list, because I have it on my list, but oh my gosh. What up, Nye? Everybody shout out to Nye11. She's an amazing cook, and a fellow Vegas local. So definitely hit Nye up. Oh my gosh, everyone though tells me I need to go to Sweden. I'm not kidding you, every single person. You had me at toffee. So we are making sticky toffee pudding, so all the stuff from today is from Crazy Rich Asians, the movie. And so the Hokkien Mee, we haven't made that yet, but it is from a scene when they're at the street food in Singapore, along with the chicken satay. The pork dumplings, we actually just finished making, and Top Dog is eating them. And those are, of course, there's a whole dumpling scene in the movie, so that's what that's from. And then the sticky toffee pudding is from the New York scene when he's asking her to go to Singapore. So it's a little different of a thing. The only reason, and I'm going to be fully honest, the only reason I didn't do a dessert from Singapore is all of them have coconut and tapioca, and no matter how good it's supposed to be, I will have a disgusting look on my face. I cannot stomach those flavors. So I had to think of something else, and in the very beginning of the movie, they're eating a dessert. So that's what I got it at. I'm from Sweden, it's cold. Oh my, yeah, Big Apple, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Here in Vegas, it gets down. Now, this is how you're gonna laugh at me. It gets down at night, maybe to 38 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. And I have to wear like 2 pairs of leggings, sweatpants, 5 shirts, a giant jacket, a hat, and it's not even snowing. It's just cold. So if I go to Sweden, I gotta buy a whole new outfit, which I'm not opposed to because I'd love to buy a winter outfit. But yeah. Oh yes, Kay Lozano, he's married to a Swede. Awesome. One time I made tapioca with coconut milk. Do not recommend. I like coconut. Yeah, everything night was 100% like buy coconut milk, buy tapioca, and do that. Coconut or tapioca, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, now we're in a whole nother language, so you guys can enjoy that part because that I'm definitely not going to be able to do. We are going to, however, move to stove view. All about the layers. Oh, see, I don't think I can do it. Again, we went to St. Lucia, guys, because I don't like flaky coconut. I don't like coconut milk. I don't like anything coconut. And then we went to St. Lucia, and everyone's like, fresh coconut. We bought a fresh coconut off of the back of a guy's truck, had them chop it open, and we still didn't like it. Like the milk, we couldn't do it. So 100% in our household, coconut is not a thing. And so unfortunately, I'd love to learn to make them because I think it'd be a fun thing to learn, but it would seriously go to waste because we wouldn't eat it. Again, I have neighbors I could give it to, but we personally would not eat it, and I'd never know if it was supposed to taste that way. I just wouldn't know because it's not my cup of tea. Vegas cold. Yeah, most winter. Yes. Oh my gosh, Nye, 100% coconut is icky. Hydrate, thank you. I can't believe it. I'm almost done with one of these. I try to get two done in a stream, so this is perfect. All right, let's go to stove view. We're gonna make our toffee. So I'm gonna start off by putting in about 1 1/4 cup of the cream, butter, corn syrup, sugar. We're gonna bring it to a boil, and then we're gonna go to low heat and just slowly turn it until it goes to a caramel. It's gonna be very white when we first put it in. Then it'll go to a caramel. Once we do that, we'll put the rest of the cream in, and then we're gonna put it through a sieve so that way we're really good. And that's gonna be your toffee sauce. And then we move on to the cake part, the lovely, lovely cake part. Okay, let's go to stove view. All right. Let's see, that was one. Oh, that's perfect. I have a 1/2 cup. If you guys remember, I didn't have a big enough one, so I had to put another 1/2 cup in there. So let me just do that of the whipping cream. But that's your 1 1/4. Let's crank this up to high. Add the sugar. Sugar. And now the butter and the syrup. Okay, let's just get this kind of stirred up. I'm not going to really leave it alone because sugar burns so easily. So I want to make sure this stays good. I'm just going to put away the cream. All right, we're going to just kind of keep stirring this. Thank you, Big Apple. I'm glad you love this stream. Thank you. All right, let me go grab a sieve just so we're ready for that as well. We're like fully ready for this. I have a feeling it's a fast process once it gets going. So you guys can see it's kind of like a yellow white color. And we're gonna bring it, let everything melt. I can honestly say, so what, it's been a minute maybe. The corn syrup and the sugar are fully melted. So that's kind of how fast those heat up. I'm just waiting now for the butter. You can see the butter stick in there. Just waiting for that to melt, which won't take long. And then we'll bring to that boil and then bring it down nice and low to caramelize it. Get that lovely toffee. All right. And the stick is about halfway melted. But for sure, one thing I have learned is if you're combining your heat with sugar, keep your eye on it. It can go from amazing to burned. And I have never made toffee, so I am like a little nervous here. Hey, little one. Oh, the puppies smell the butter. They are fully like, where's the food? All right, we are almost to the butter being melted. All right, we're gonna let this get all nice and bubbly hot. It says to get it to that point of a big old boil. So the edges are definitely starting to boil. I'll kind of lift it up so you guys can see. Like, we got bubbles on the edges. So I'm just gonna let it kind of continue, stir it once in a while just so it doesn't, you know, burn anything. And then we bring it low. So I'm guessing it's kind of like a low and slow method. Oh yeah, it definitely is. They said it can take about 30 minutes, which is wild. Who knew? Who knew? Okay, we are at a boil. Okay. Gonna go ahead. So it was on the highest heat possible, and now I just turned it to like a level 2. So it's pretty low now. And it says to stir it occasionally. So I will be turning around, stirring it, but we actually have to make the sticky toffee cake part. And this is something I have never done. We are using dates. So we're gonna get dates, water, flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt, let's see, some butter, brown sugar, 1 egg, vanilla. Y'all know I go back over all this anyways. But what we actually have to do first is simmer the dates in water before we do anything else. Because what we're going to do is we're going to put it in a food processor and get it as smooth as possible, and then that goes into kind of our flour feature. So we got some dates here. I picked some up at the store. What's really interesting to me is that they wanted them pitted. So let's see when I boil them. That's probably, I'm going to take the pit out when it's done being boiled, is my guess. It says about 7 of them. 6, 7. Okay, and if you've never seen, this is what a date looks like. I always love showing people different foods. And yes, I am the person who can eat a date. I know some people hate dates. I am that person. I can legit just pick up and eat a date. I actually love them in salads. I think they're so good chopped up in salads. Okay, so they want it in water, and they only want about 3/4 cup water. That is not a lot of water. You're adding dates to your shopping list. Oh, They're so good. You just did a cooking class with on the table. Ah, date stuff with goat cheese wrapped in prosciutto. Oh, I bet that was so good. Did you have to cook them at all, or was it just full raw dates? Okay. I'm just gonna get my water and everything ready. Cooked. Oh, awesome. Dates are so yummy. Okay. I'm gonna just let this simmer. It just says throw them in and simmer it. So that's all I'm gonna do. I'll show you guys on the stove view. I put it halfway. So my heat is at that halfway point. And get these in there. All right. That's all I wanted. Super simple and easy. Cooked in the oven. Okay, awesome. Yeah, dates are really good. My mom loves them. I have one sister who really likes them as well. But most of my family and most of my husband's family, they do not like dates. So we don't do a lot of date things in the house, but I absolutely love it. Okay. So I'm going to get together our dry ingredients for this. This, again, is going to take a minute, but let's go ahead. We can at least get those dry ingredients put together. So I am going to grab all-purpose flour, baking powder, and baking soda right now. All right, and I'm just behind you guys at the pantry. I'll have to show you guys. I know I've done one thing showing the pantry, but I'll have to show you guys more because it is Top Dog let me paint it bubblegum pink because that is my favorite. All right, and then some kosher salt. All right, let me stir this. Got some kosher salt. Yeah, we're just going to start with that. Everything else is a wet ingredient, so I definitely want to do just the dries by themselves at first. Just because it keeps it a little bit cleaner. So it says 3/4 cup plus 2 tablespoons. Interesting. That's kind of how I bake cakes too, is that extra tablespoon. All right, let's go ahead. So 2 tablespoons all-purpose flour. I've never made this recipe, so I'm not sure if you can use a different type of flour in case you need to, but I'm sure you could. Okay, 1. Let's count this, or else I'll forget how much I added. 2, 3. Okay, here we go. All right, all-purpose flour done. All right, then 1 teaspoon. Let's see, that's probably, no, that's a half. Here we go. That's a half. We'll just do half and double it. Okay, so it's just a pinch of salt. There we go. That's a pinch. 1 teaspoon baking powder. And this is a half, so I'll put 2 of those in. And then it wants a 1/4 of baking soda. Okay. Not too bad. I'm just going to use this, kind of mix it up a little bit. All right, we're still doing good over there. Okay. So let's look over once this is done. So once the dates are done, we are going to, let's see, put them in the food processor, get them all browned up, all nice and smooth. Smooth is what they said, as smooth as you can get it. And then once we do that, let's see here, we go ahead and we add our butter in here, our egg, our vanilla, and the date puree. So we'll go ahead and add all the wet in at the same time and then mix that together. Easy. And then you do the ramekins. Okay. So I'm just going to set this to the side then. We don't need that right away. All right. Let's look over, see how everything's going at the stove right now. Let's see, and I'm going to check because they said they should be really soft when they're done. We're definitely getting there, which is awesome. Some of them have cracked open, but we're definitely getting there. They did say on this recipe that it could take, I think they said like 15 minutes. Yeah, about 15 minutes. So I definitely know we're about halfway, almost there. But I love it. This is awesome. Okay, the next thing we have to do is get the ramekins ready. So, per the recipe, we're going to get these all nice and buttered up. I'll probably use Crisco just because it tends to work a little bit better. But we're going to put the actual cake in here. We're going to bake it. Then when it's done being baked, we're going to pop the cake out and do toffee, cake sliced in half. So then we have a cake, then another toffee, then a cake, then a toffee, and then we're going to stick it back in the oven and cook them. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be really fun. Okay, so let's see here. I want to see, yep, okay. Let me grab a thing. Butter can also be used for this. I just trust Crisco like nothing else. Like it makes it so nothing sticks. Like when I make bundt cakes, I Crisco them because nothing sticks. Now that sounds like work. Oh, I'm hoping it's worth it. I am hoping it is worth it. What's really funny is so nobody online can figure out what they were actually eating at that New York like coffee house. But that coffee house really exists in real life. So I looked up their menu and this was the dessert I thought it looked like. So I was like, okay, this is what we're making. And then I was like, wow, this is going to be kind of an intense one. But I'm hoping this tastes amazing. And then we're going to serve it with some vanilla ice cream. And I made the base of the ice cream the other day. So I have this like Ninja ice cream maker. So we'll whip it up in that and see how it turns out. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we got our ramekins ready. Get all that prep work. And then for the ramekins, it doesn't say, so this recipe is kind of interesting. There's things they kind of leave out. So I'm not quite sure. I think a normal cake you do 2/3, but just to be on the safe side, I'm only going to fill these halfway, just because I don't know how much this rises. This is how I kind of figure things out with cakes and recipes. Is like most cakes you fill the batter 2/3 and it'll lift itself up another third. But because I don't know how much this will lift up, and I tend to think it's a little puffier, I'm only going to fill them halfway when we're ready. Okay. And this is just to get them ready. And I use a silicone mat just because it's going to help them not move around when I'm lifting this. Because I have pretty big cookie sheets, so you want to make sure they're not moving around. So I use the silicone mat even on this. And if I was to do a water bath, like and put water in here just to help, the silicone mat can go too. It's going to help it so they kind of stick to that area. So if you tend to have like bigger cookie sheets like I do, your silicone mats are going to save your life. So let me move this. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me stir, stir, stir. Let me show you guys. We're starting not to get browning, but we're starting on that toffee to get a darker yellow, which is exactly what we needed. It's a little darker. But I believe our dates are done. Look at these guys. They kind of all split open. They're super soft. So I'm going to turn that off. And let me make some space over here. Let me get something to wipe that down. I don't need soy sauce toffee cake. Okay. All right. Okay, so now, let me go. You made peanut brittle for Christmas? It took forever? Oh, I bet. Oh my gosh, no, I couldn't even imagine. Because it's the slower it is, the better, like the caramel, toffee, all of that tastes. But it takes, I mean, this said it could take a little over 30 minutes. So I'm like watching it and I'm like, okay, we're turning colors. We're going in the right area. So I know we have that. Okay. Oh. So fragrant. It smells so good. Okay. So I wanted you guys to see, like, they are fully, like, open. Even to the point, oh yeah, this is perfect. Fully pitted. Yep. Okay. These are awesome. Like, you can see, literally I can break it up with my fingers if I needed to. All right, we're gonna get ready for some food processing. Whoop. So they did advise to make it as smooth as possible. So I'm just going in and making sure there's not a seed left in here or, you know, something like that. So I'm gonna stick these in the food processor. It's obviously gonna take a few minutes, so we'll just turn it on and let it go. See how far we can get. I hadn't made it before, so it took the time. Caramel. Oh. See, Nye, I need to learn from you. You got to make caramel. Every time I make it, I burn it so bad, and I try everything. I need to know how to properly make caramel. Caramel, whatever everyone calls it. Scrape the sides a little bit. So what's kind of happening right now, and I'm having to push it all the way back, is because the blade itself is spinning all of it to the side. So I might add just a little bit of water just to see if it helps kind of pull everything. Or I might actually add some of that flour because it's going to get added into that anyways. So that might help it stick. Yeah, we're gonna add just like a tablespoon of our flour mixture. See if that helps it stick. Okay. There we go. There's the lid. Definitely helps it a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. We're getting there. So to show you guys kind of what it looks like, it's a little, still got a little bit of the chunk. It's about 50-50 right now. Another tablespoon. It seems to have helped a little bit, so let's add another in. It's moving. All right. Okay. We are smooth. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's like peanut butter. So we are definitely in our smooth part of this guy. Let's go ahead. And the best part is the toffee can keep cooking while we're getting these guys baked up because the toffee will take a minute and then it gets layered in. We are almost to a light brown stage, by the way. So once we start hitting that, I'll show you guys again. Right, yeah, we are almost light brown. Okay, so now we gotta make sure, let's get the rest of our recipes. So we had our dry over here. I can actually move most of this over. Okay, so let's get the rest of it. We are looking for, ooh, and brown sugar. I completely forgot the brown sugars. Oops. Oh, we add that in. Let me see here. Hold on. Well, it doesn't tell me where to add in the brown sugar. It would be in this part, though. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. It says sugars, so we'll do, yeah. We'll just follow to what it was. With the flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt. We did that. Oh, butter. Okay, butter and brown sugar. Okay, I see what's happening here. I see what I missed. This is why you reread and reread and reread recipes. So I am going to put the brown sugar and some butter in here, and then we're going to put this in to make it even more smooth. Makes sense. I was like, where is the brown sugar coming from? I didn't even do that part. Okay, so let's get butter, which is right here. It's room temp. Hey, Big Fool Fool, welcome. 6, reread, right? I was like, I'm missing something, and I have read this over and over and over again. Also, guys, another amazing streamer. Definitely watch his VOD. You will get hungry from today. I was watching it this morning, and I know Joke was like, I haven't had breakfast yet. And I went over and made French toast because that is what he did. So make sure you guys follow him. He is amazing. But yes, always reread the recipes. It's my biggest problem. Okay, so let me get this in here. It's going to be 4 tablespoons. I'm just going to cut that. All right. Then we're going to I'm going to take this out from our blade and all of our date here. We're going to go ahead and stick this in. Whoop. All right, come on. Ooh, okay, and I got to show you guys because I'm going to stir. Let me show you guys the toffee. We have hit light brown. We have finally, I'm waiting for amber, but we are waiting for that light brown color. So let's show you guys that real quick. We are light brown. And I'm at like a level 4 on heat, by the way. I did turn it up a little bit. Right? So close. Always so close. Okay. The butter, the brown sugar, you guys. This thing I keep forgetting to do. The brown sugar, which is a shame because brown sugar is my favorite. Any recipe that uses brown sugar, I know I'm going to love it. All right, 3/4 cup brown sugar. It doesn't say packed, so I'll do a light pack. Oh, no, it does. It says packed. Okay, good. All right. There we go. Okay. So we got our brown. Oh, a little bit more date got left over. We got our brown. Doesn't work if you don't put the lid on the right way, right? Okay. So I want to make sure to grab everything else before we mix this in. So, because what's going to happen is the butter, brown sugar, and the dates, they're all going to get mixed in together. And then we're slowly going to add in the wet. But we still have an egg and vanilla extract to do it. So I'm wondering, okay, they want us to do that then. Okay, that's easy. So let's grab the 1 egg and we'll grab some vanilla. Alright, and we'll put the egg just to the side. And let me grab the vanilla extract. Okay, so we got some vanilla extract, so we are ready. Mixer. I need a mixer. I don't want to do this by hand. If you don't have one, definitely you can do it by hand. Alright. Mixer. Mixer blades. Okay. Woo! And you guys, this is how fast this is turning. You guys just saw it was a light brown. Look at this. This is turning out amazing. There is some dark brown streaks, little streaks starting. They are not kidding, guys. They said, what, up to 30 minutes? I think that's about how long this will be on by the time it's done. All right. Let's go ahead, get this plugged in. We're just going to mix it on low. Our butter is room temp, so that makes it nice. Sugar and butter is flying, so you know the dogs are right here cleaning it up. crack this egg, stick it in. Some parts of my butter are a little still too cold, so the egg and the liquid's gonna help it mix just a teeny bit better. There we go. Looks like frosting. Look at that. Okay, now we're gonna add a half teaspoon of vanilla. Oops, teeny bit more. That's fine. Let me look. Woo, we're almost there. Okay. So that's what this looks like. I'll show you guys. Like, it really looks like buttercream. Nice and thick. So we're going to incorporate our dry ingredients into this. And I want to make sure per the recipe, are we blending it in? Yeah. So with a mixer. Okay. And it just wants a little bit at a time. So I'm just going to grab one of our 3rd cups. I'll just sprinkle some in. We'll mix. We're almost there with this toffee. They kept saying dark amber, so we are almost there. Okay. Woo, this is thick. Thick. Okay. Okay, put this to the side. Okay, got a few extra little sugaries, so that's fine. Perfect, okay. It's just some extra brown sugar. If you're like, what the heck did you just do? Just some brown sugars. All right, hi. This is not for you. Okay, so we're gonna stick this in the ramekins. Move some things. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna go halfway up because I don't know how, this is such a new recipe. I don't exactly know how puffy it's going to get. Let me get, the other thing it wants me to do is as soon as I put this into the ramekins, before putting it into the oven, it wants a flat top. It wants me to make a flat top. So I'm gonna use an angler so that way we can stick it in. If I can't, because this is kind of a weird angle too, I could just use a spoon. So let's go ahead and just kind of, this is real thick. It's almost cookie dough consistency. Okay, we're gonna get messy. We're gonna get messy. It's almost in my ramekin size. It looks like it's gonna be 2 oversized tablespoons. Maybe even, yeah, okay. That one might be a little poofy. Little poof never hurt anybody. Okay. All right. It really is like a cookie consistency though. That is almost to exactly where it needs to be. Again, we're gonna let that, we're gonna sieve what's behind me, the toffee, we're gonna sieve it, and then we'll keep it on just a very, won't keep it on any heat. If we have to reheat it, we can for when the cakes are done. And then we start the layer process. And I'm going to show you guys what these look like before I smooth them out on the top. It's definitely, I mean, sticky toffee pudding is sticky. This is, I mean, you guys can see I'm like trying to push it down, all of that. Okay, I might not have enough, but we'll make a baby. We'll make a baby one. We could do that. Or steal from another one. Okay, let's do, I'm gonna take my scraper. This is reminding me of back in the day. I'm sure you guys have all had this happen when I used to make cakes for people and I was like almost done decorating it, and the one color I need, I'm like squeezing it, trying to get all that I can because I don't want to make another batch of a buttercream. So I'm like doing that right now. I'm like, ah. Okay, I think we're looking good. I'm just trying to push it down a little bit more with my hands. This is like peanut butter. Okay, let me rinse my hands. All right, so this is what it looks like right now. Not very flat. So I'm just gonna go in. Oh, that actually works quite well. So how I'm flattening it is I'm sticking it in one area, slight angle up, and I'm just turning it around. And this will get it flat. It's kind of hard to do at an angle like that. Okay, there we go. If you've ever decorated a cake, it's like decorating the top of a cake. Okay. These are going to go in at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Whew. There we go. Nice and flat tops. This one is at a crazy angle. Okay, there we go. All right. Flat tops. We got it about halfway up. We're going to put it in for 20 minutes. And then we'll check it with the toothpick trick. So 20 minutes in the oven. All right, you guys ready to see our amber? This was like perfect timing. Look at that! Look at our toffee! Okay. So now we're going to do the sieve process. What up, Kayla? How are you? Okay, I'm going to bring it over here. I don't know why I'm being silly. How are you doing? I am just living the dream. I love it. Woo, this is going to take a minute, guys. Yeah, I'm doing my toffee right now, so you can ask Top Dog. If you guys didn't know, I've said it before, but Top Dog is my husband. He's also a streamer. You guys will hear him play with Kayla a lot. She is so amazing, so definitely give her a follow. But he ate all the pork dumplings. I don't have any of those to show because he ate them all. And we're working on the sticky toffee pudding. We just put the cake in, and now the toffee part is getting sieved out. And then we are going to make the Hokkien noodles, which I'm so excited. Wait till you guys see this slab of meat I got. Oh. Like I said, I went to the 99 Ranch Market for all the stuff. Okay. We're gonna just have to put that down. I didn't even know that was an option. I will say this, I finally have a Stream Deck, so I feel like I need to actually do something with it, but, ooh, guys, sticky toffee. Thanks, Kayla. They were Jedi. Honestly, I'm excited that I have a lot of the meat left over. I'm probably, when stream's done, and I clean up, I'll probably keep that one dish out and just keep making more dumplings. And I'm not kidding you, that sauce tastes so good. Oh my gosh, some of it came off. This is delish. Okay. I'm very confused though how I'm not supposed to get the, like, this is gonna get hardened. So I'm wondering how you don't make it be hard. I wonder if it's just, I reheat it. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, this is looking good. Hold on, I forgot to do something. Okay. Whoop. It's fine. Okay. Oh, this is good toffee. Gesundheit. Thank you, Jedi. You all want to know something weird about me when I sneeze? Fun fact about me. So I know you guys know this, but I had to have like a facial surgery. And with my facial surgery, they put one of the metal pieces like too high up my face that it's actually up against my eye socket right here. And so when I sneeze, my like tear ducts and stuff, like, it sounds weird, but they like blow out a little bit because I have this like space in my eye socket. Fun fact. All right, okay. I don't really know how I'm supposed to keep this. So I still have some left in here, but I don't know if anything's pushing through anymore because it's kind of cooling down a bit. Maybe I shouldn't have put it in this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just, come on. Just go away. Okay. I'm thinking this just had water in it. I think I might dump it in here because if we have to reheat it, I can't reheat in a metal bowl in the microwave, but I can reheat on my stove. So that's what we're gonna do. Because I definitely am going to have to reheat this. It's already getting hard. So I'll do really slow reheat on that. Okay. Woo! I can say though, look at that. See? That fell while I was doing it and it's already rock hard. Okay. We're just going to keep that over there. And this is going to get moved to the side. All right, and now we move on to our next dish while those guys are doing what they need to do. Okay, in 20 minutes, and then we'll do for another 10 when they come out. Easy peasy. Okay, so let's see. We will move on to our Hokkien-mee. So, I want to make sure we're going to get our pork belly. I cannot wait for you guys to see the pork belly I got. We're going to cut into it and then take the fatty length of the pork belly, trim off the skin. That's fine. Cast iron skillet. We're going to put in our pork belly chunks with the fat. Half teaspoon salt, half cup of water. For 10 minutes, we're gonna simmer, okay, and then we'll cook low and slow for 15 minutes. Once done, We'll take it out, rinse and pat, almost like bacon. Got that. And then we're gonna combine all of our sauces that we like. Now, it wants a wok. I don't have one, so I'm gonna just have to use one of my big pans. Okay. All right. And then we'll use some of the pork belly oil and everything. We're gonna cook shrimp with it. All the soy sauces. Then we're gonna add our noodles. Oh my gosh, this sounds amazing. We're gonna start with pork belly. Pork belly. All right, let's go ahead, get another cutting board. Because today I have messied up a lot. I'm gonna start with a new knife too, because I want a nice clean knife. Okay, you guys ready for this pork belly? Oh, so beautiful. Let me take my ring off. Here we go. Look at this guy. It's about 3.5 pounds. 3.5 pounds. Exactly, Bed's Cake. The nudes. Gotta have all the nudes. Right, if you want right now. For what, Kay Lozano? Oh, a walk. Oh, no. I'm good. I like to see what I can do when I don't have something. Holy heck. Right? Lean meat. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Oh, guys, look. Product of Denmark. Look at this. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. I know, right, Ben's Cake? Oh my gosh, thankfully I got this guy. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, look at this. Oh, this is gonna be so, Top Dog's about to get real hungry when I get this guy in. Okay, I wanna do one more thing just to check, because I think it wants it cubed, which is fun. Okay. Skin on, pork belly. Yep. Okay. Okay, so it wants it in slices. Which, me cutting that one might have just messed that part off. But like I said, this week, I'll have to share with you guys if it ends up being, like, so amazingly good. I'm doing a oh my gosh, what's it called? What did I say I was doing? A sake soy braised pork belly. So I'm excited because the rest of this pork belly, this doesn't call for this. When we went to the store, I asked for pork belly and they were like, how much? And I said I only wanted a pound and they only had 3. Yeah, Jedi. Look at this pork belly. It's basically like, you know, your bacon and stuff. Top, you're already hungry. Should I have made more dumplings? Did I not make enough? Oh, so good. Pork belly, again, one of the things we get anytime we go to Korean barbecue. Love the pork belly. Okay. I'm gonna have to put the rest of this in a bag because I'm about at that halfway point. Ooh, I'm gonna have to cut my knives again, or yeah, I'm getting into some of that real thick fat. That's why you need sharp knives, guys. Okay, that is about halfway. That's where I wanted to go. I'm gonna grab a bag. Top Dog, you're gonna get real hungry too because this is, I mean, I'm making pretty much bacon and I'm gonna be adding tons of stuff to it. But this pork belly is going to be roasted this week. So, and again, this, let me see, this was the most expensive thing. Like I said, everything from today's stream, it was about $70. Oh, this was not expensive. This, all this meat from the 99 Ranch Market, $11.49. Like, for all of this. This is going to be enough for us 2 people, this is a huge amount of leftovers because we're also putting shrimp into this. And then I'm making a whole roast with that. So for sure. I love it. Take it to go. All right. Let's get our big old pan. We're bringing the big boy out. This is my huge pan I love. Honestly, it's worth it to buy a big pan. Just like I say, get a bigger bowl than you think. Definitely get a bigger pan. This, you guys can see, it's massive. It's massive. But we doing this. We doing this. Yeah, he is. I absolutely love it. It's my favorite. Okay. We're going to be cooking these guys, so let's go ahead. And remember, guys, we still got our chicken satay to cook, too. I think it's satay. I'm not quite sure how you say it, but we still have that as well. Okay. I'm going to get, it said a half cup of water. So let's get that. A little less. Okay. And then we're going to do some salt. Oh my gosh, I forgot to use this. Oops. Y'all, I got distracted. We're going to slowly reheat up our toffee and add the rest of our cream. I cannot believe. Oh, I got distracted. It's okay, though. It's okay. We still here. We good for it. Okay, let's go. Let's put this on. Let's put this good old... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yummy. Get some salt. Let me grab. Oh yeah. Guys, see how hard that is? Look at that. We're gonna have to heat that sucker up. We got our pork going. So it looks like what we're gonna do is we're gonna cook the pork belly, kind of crisp it on both sides, and I'm gonna lift it up and I'm gonna cut it into little pieces. And then we will simmer it at that point. So we're just looking for a golden, kind of a little bit of a crisp on each side, and then we'll crisp it even more. And then we got to get everything else ready. Okay, so let's do that. And it did want some water in there, so we just did that. Okay, so let's get everything else ready for this dish. So this is where things get really fun. Oyster sauce. Let's grab that. One of my most used things in this kitchen is oyster sauce. Love, love, love. Sesame oil. Wasn't that right behind me earlier today? Yeah, I put it away. Silly me. Okay, sesame oil. Now, getting to all the fun stuff that I got. Okay. I might say this wrong, but it's Shaoxing cooking wine. I had to get a black bean soy sauce, a sweet soy sauce. Can you believe it? All that yummy, yummy, yumminess. And then I'm also going to grab some stock. I didn't have chicken or pork, but I have beef, so we're going to do beef stock. Okay, let me check this real quick. Just want to make sure this is kind of melting. My sticky toffee. Okay, yeah, we're definitely melting. And then this is getting all the fat. It's kind of boiling the bacon, and then once it fully is reduced down to no more water, that's when we cut it and we'll crisp it back up. Let's just make crispy bacon. I love it. I love it. Okay, all these things are going to go in one container together because we're going to put them all together in the pan when it's ready. So I just want to make sure. I'm not opposed, however, to do that, though, to just make the bacon and be like, guys, it was amazing. It was amazing. All right. I have never, Ben Cakes, I've never had black bean soy sauce. I was really excited for all of these because I was like, I've never had that. So I'm going to try it with, obviously I'm going to try a little bit of it without anything on it, but I'm super excited. It's the best part of cooking is getting to try so many things. All right, oyster sauce. I want 2 tablespoons. I don't even have tablespoons left. Maybe for once I've run out of things. That's fine. I know I got a half tablespoon somewhere in here. Ah, nope. Here we go. Tablespoon. There we go. I'm going to flip that in just a second. Whoop. All right. It's like a ketchup bottle. Come on, little oyster. Little oyster. Little oyster. If y'all know what that movie, where that's from. You might not. I know Top Dog does, but. Okay. Put the oyster sauce back. Let me flip these suckers. Because they're definitely white, not crispy yet. But we're going to let that water fully go down. Okay. Just don't want to burn this. All right. And now we go to the sesame oil, a ½ teaspoon. Okay. It's about like that. Okay. Here we go. All right. So this is the sweet soy sauce, which I might like this one a lot just because it's sweet. Okay. So the sweet soy sauce. So first, oh my gosh, that's delicious. Oh, that's my jam. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I like it. Okay, 2 tablespoons. I like sweet, so of course I'd like the sweet soy sauce. Honestly, it tastes so good. Okay, so there we go. Sweet soy sauce out of the way. Now we go to our black bean. Okay. I'm excited. Okay. Oh, it's a lot thicker. Oh, that's good. Okay, how much of this do we put in? That is good. Of course, 3. That's good. It's a lot thicker than the other soy sauces, and I like it. Okay, let me do some fixing over here. I'm just going to add that cream in there. And I'm just going to slowly let it incorporate because it's all chunky, but we'll get there. Okay, so I'm going to put my little sauce aside. Oh, let me just finish this one real quick. This is the wine, the cooking wine. which for us is like sherry. I'm not gonna try this alone. Well, okay, I try everything just to see. It smells way stronger than it tastes. And it honestly kind of tastes like water, guys, like a vinegar water. It's not really strong. It smells like it's going to be really potent, but it's not. Okay, so we got our soy sauces. Oh, and then ground whites. White. How much? About a fourth. Okay. There we go. All right, we're going to take our bacon now. I'm going to pick it up and chop it with some cooking scissors. So, sorry girls, you've got to wait. Sorry, the girls are clicking their bells to go out. Oops! Wrong view. Okay. Here we go. That's what's baking right now. That was what went off, right? All the lard. Okay, so let me check it. Let me get my little tester here. Let's see if that's done, and then we'll go back to the bacon. Okay. Ooh. Okay, they dropped, but that's fine. Oh yeah, they're clean. Okay. So definitely supposed to be souffle-y. So we got those. Let me put some heat together real quick. Just so I can put these down, some protectors. And we'll put these off camera and then we get back to bacon. Whoop. Back to the good part, the bacon. Oh, pork belly a lot, right? Dad used to get the bacon pieces. Ooh, bacon fried rice. That sounds good. Thank you, Top Dog. He took the girls out for us. Okay. All right, almost done. All right. Okay, we're gonna let this bacon now get baconed. Get it so it's all nice and crispy. Let's check on our lovely coffee over here. All right, we're getting there. I might have let it get a little too hard, which if I did, then that's that, and we'll deal with what we got. So I'm fine with it. We figure these things out. Okay, so we know we have this sauce, and I'm gonna let the toppy heat a little bit longer. So I wanna make sure we got all of this put together. And then after we're done with this, we're gonna remove the pork belly. Then we're going to go ahead and add some garlic and shredded cabbage. So we're gonna set this to the side. We're gonna bring out some stuff to do some more cutting. I'm gonna use this same one. So we got garlic and cabbage. And then we put the sauce in. Easy. And right before all of that, we also do shrimp. Woo! Okay. Here we go. This has been kind of a crazy one right now, guys, so thank you for like holding up while I figured out everything that's happening behind me. Okay, garlic, cabbage. We're gonna cut this all up. All right, so we have got some Napa cabbage, regular cabbage. Let me get the noodles out too, just because I know those are going to come in. I did pull the shrimp out as well. I actually already had like the pre-cooked shrimp, so I don't really have to do anything. When I heat all this up together, it'll work just fine. So we're going to cut this cabbage, and let's see, about 2 cups of each, which is perfect. So we'll do some of this. Okay, come on. I'm going to be watching behind me very closely. Okay, so this is a Napa cabbage. And then this is what they were just calling, I honestly think, oh yeah, Taiwanese cabbage. We're going to have a lot of cabbage left over. Which with Napa cabbage, I'm not quite sure if they just do the tops, if they also do the sides. I feel like they'd also do the sides. Like, you wouldn't just do the tops of the cabbage. So we'll just kind of cut all of that. Okay. I'm going to put everything in this bowl once we cut it all up. I don't even know how to... I'm just going to cut it like lettuce, I think. That cabbage I know how to cut. Napa cabbage being long, it's kind of like romaine. Okay. There we go. And that'll do that. Okay. That is really bad cutting skills, by the way, but it's what I'm going to do. For cabbage, because it falls apart. You love cabbage. Adding that. I love it. I am a big cabbage fan. I love all of it. Green, red, everything. I love cabbage. Okay, let me check all these things. Oh, yes. Our toffee is finally melting. I'm so happy I got, did you guys tell I was a little worried? I was like, I think I just messed up the recipe. Our bacon is doing great. It's getting all sizzly and all the fat is getting rendered out, which is what we want. Okay, how many garlic cloves are we doing? Are you a crunchy raw? Oh, yes. I love crunch. Anything that has a crunch, if I like it cooked, I will probably eat it like raw. I am also this way, by the way. This might gross some people out. With mushrooms. I can eat raw mushrooms all day long. It's one of my faves. But yes, I love it. Can you eat it raw, Nye? The cabbage? Okay. I'm just gonna cut up our garlic. I'm gonna mince it here in a second, and then we're gonna finish the cakes as the last little bit of that bacon is being cooked. Actually, I'll probably stop it from cooking just so we're good to go. My towel. Where's my trusted towel? Always have a towel. Your family thinks you're weird. Well, I don't, Nye. You know what's funny is Top Dog doesn't like cabbage cooked or raw. It is like the noodles for him. He'll eat some of the noodles. Like when I make him a bowl, he'll eat the noodles and the meat and stuff with the sauce we're doing. But for the rest of it, he's like, nope, no cabbage. Okay. Whoop. And I will say this, guys, it's been really fun going into all these markets that maybe I wouldn't find myself in because I'm intimidated by it. It's been really fun, and I'll give this to everybody. Like, it's intimidating because even going into the ranch market, I was like, there was barely anything in English, but everyone was so helpful, and we got so much food for such a good cost. So if you're worried, I mean, everybody is. I'm worried about food costs. So I would say, like, challenge yourself to go into a food market you normally wouldn't. Because even though a lot of the things that maybe I wouldn't eat, everything else I buy in a normal day, I would. And it was way cheaper. So, yeah, I definitely challenge everybody. Try your local shops that maybe are a little bit different. And try shopping there. Might be the best way to find some cheaper foods. Okay, I'm going to switch over to cams so you guys can see. I'm going to pull off the bacon, and we are going to just put it on a paper toweled item. Oh, this looks so good. There's a lot of that bacon fat in there. We're actually going to keep it in there. I turned off the stove though, just because we're going to finish the cakes and then move on to the next part. So let me stir this up now that I've saved my toffee. And we're going to keep it on low. Oops, I turned it off. Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely saved my toffee. We are now going to make the toffee cakes. So we're going to take a second before we go into the next grouping. Let's go ahead and I'm going to bring over the toffee cakes. I'm going to have to bring some heat stuff though, because it's still hot. And then there they are. Okay. Okay, there's some cabbage that fell on the floor and the dog is eating it up. Okay, here we go. So let's see. have to do this like I used to do. Oh, I want a stick. Okay. I'm gonna grab this tool. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Crisco. Oh, as soon as I say that, this guy's a little sticky. Okay. So I'm taking these out, and then I'm gonna cut them in half. You don't have to wait. It doesn't say anything about waiting for them to cool down, because they're just gonna get reheated back up. It's maybe if you want to cool them down just for convenience of your fingers. Okay. So I'm gonna cut these in half. Which, oh, look at that. So good. Okay. So cut these in half. These are like falling apart. I could just honestly twist. Okay. And like I said, these sunk, so I'll have to figure out, it could be my whipping that made it sink. It could be if I didn't let something go long enough. I don't know. There could be a lot of reasons. I've never really made souffle type desserts before, so I have that. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a little cup of our toffee. And what they want me to do is put a little toffee here, and then the bottoms, and then toffee, and then the tops, and then toffee. So let me just scoop up. And it's not perfect because I messed it up a little bit. But we'll put a little toffee in the bottoms. Okay. Whoop. And then some toffee there. But if this just tastes good, it's a win for me. That is all I truly care about. Okay. Okay. So we got our toffee bottoms. Sticky toffee bottoms. So what we'll do is I'm going to do that. Kind of make this a little organized. Put that in. Ooh. I definitely think this is going to be a treat you have to eat right away though, because it'll get really hard. Okay. And then that one. And that one. And now let's get some more toffee. Ooh. Okay. Trying really hard not to hit my dog, who's like right underneath me. Nobody wants hot toffee on a pup. Okay. This one's gonna have a little bit more of the harder toffee. That's fine. Okay, come on, come out. It's all gonna heat itself up in the oven. Definitely will say, don't make the mistake I made of forgetting to put the second part of that creamer in. I can see how much of a difference it changed it to make it more liquidy. Okay. Okay. And then let me put this on and like that. Just fill it on in there. Woo! I'll show you guys in a second on the stove cam. Once I get this going. Now you pick up the thicker parts and eat it as a snack. That's smart. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Fill. I could honestly see this. So the way I made it, like how it's got that center that fell, I honestly, like I'm putting in the toffee as they stated. I could honestly see you filling this like with ganache too. Like toffee and chocolate. Like that would be so good. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me move this pan out of the way. I'm going to put that pan there so you guys can see what it looks like. And it has to go back in the oven for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. Same degrees too, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. All right. So you can kind of see how I filled the tops where it fell down a bit. I filled them all nice and in with the toffee. Oh my gosh, if you guys could smell this right now, I wish I could share what this smells like. I want to be like Christmas morning is what it really smells like, but okay. So I'm going to stick this back in 10 minutes. All right. Woo! Here we go. There's a teriyaki chain that makes a chicken vegetable stir fry with crunchy cabbage, carrots, bok choy, and broccoli. Oh, that is good. I like that. That sounds yummy. Okay, we're gonna reheat our wok, because then we're gonna add in the garlic in with that bacon fat. I think it was like my third or fourth job. I worked in a teriyaki place that also made sushi. So I got to learn a lot about it. It's probably where my love of cabbage came from, because they had like yakisoba bowls. They had crab ragoon, sushi, teriyaki bowl. Oh, I said teriyaki bowls. They also had a different type of bowl, but like chicken, beef, all of that. Oh, it's getting nice and fragrant. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Trying to figure out okay, perfect. So I'm also going to get ready. I have my shrimp right here, ready to go. Just going to put it to the side. Okay. Oh, so yummy. Like, the bacon garlic smell right now is on point. Okay, I'm gonna bring my cabbage mixture over because this is when we add this. I'm also gonna get ready for my noodles. So we wanna have that ready. It's kind of, if you've never done this before, so I'm gonna cook these a little bit, the cabbage, so it cooks down a bit. Then I'm gonna add in all my noodles. Then you add your sauce in. I'm not adding all of it, it's just to taste. So I'll see where I am with the sauce, and then we add the meats in. So it's kind of a fast process of getting all of this to work together. So, what up, Jalid? How are you? All right, let's get this cabbage in. And that'll cook down pretty fast. So I'm getting my noodles ready. going to try a little bit. Oh, yeah. This is good. I'm going to do double noodle, though, because then it's easier for Top Dog when he tries it not to get so much cabbage in his bite. Because I'll basically put this all in one giant bowl. I right now am making the Hokkien Mee. So this is all from the movie Crazy Rich Asians. This is a lovely noodle dish. Okay. All right, it's still hot. So now I'm going to add back some of that bacon and the shrimp, guys, because we want this all to cook real nice together. So I'm going to do a handful of shrimp, and then let's do a handful of bacon. We're going to let this cook together just a little bit more. I'm going to add a little bit more of the sauce in. Oh my gosh, this looks so deliciously good. Okay, just checking our meats, making sure they're heated back up. Let me grab a big old bowl of this. Oh, and I wanted to show you guys this too. If you guys ever hit a point where you buy something and it has these packets, right? And you're like, I use this for something else. Keep the packets. I honestly try them out and like, okay, this is a yakisoba sauce. So it's just one of those things, like always keep those packets. I know you might feel like you're keeping a lot of things around the house, but sometimes when you're like, I'm bored of the food I have, or like I need to cook from home, but I want something different, have a fun night and explore with your packets. It's really fun. All right, this is nice. Oh, you guys, this looks so good. Okay. Big old bowl. We're just gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Yes, they are prawns. Thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, so good. Okay. I'm eating off my counter because it's so good. Okay. Let's see here. These noodles, nice. Let's get a little bit of everything. Even the cabbage. So I have got some pork belly, and Top Dog, you can come down if you want to try to eat some stuff. Pork belly, shrimp, cabbage, and some of the noodles. Honestly, I could have done a little bit more of the sauce. I didn't do enough. I could still put some in though. This, yes. That's exactly what it is. And let me put their recipe. I didn't follow it exactly. There were some things I did myself, but because it got a little confusing. But that's the recipe. And also just remember, everybody, I am a family-friendly channel, so that's why we like to keep it that way. So just a friendly reminder to everyone. Holy freaking moly. The sauce, by the way, And I swear it's because the black soy sauce, so I couldn't find a Thai thin soy sauce, so I didn't add that. The sweet soy sauce, sesame oil, oyster sauce, and the white pepper, which is what went into this sauce. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Top Dog, if you get a moment, I know you're busy doing stuff too, but if you want to try this, if you're hungry. So, I'll show you guys. I make like weekly menus, right? Here's like one of them. Like Monday, it's going to be this mac and cheese dish that I do with tomatoes. Tuesday, it's going to be a pork shoulder, an Asian pork shoulder with broccoli. Wednesday, which is when I'll be on stream, I'm making these shrimp tacos that are amazing. On Thursday, we're going to have breakfast for dinner. Friday, I don't have Friday filled yet because I haven't found something I absolutely love. And Saturday, I'm doing buffalo chicken. So I have these week menus, and I have, I think, 6 of them so far. This just made the menu. Like, I'm making this at least once a month. It is so good. All right. Here we go. Guys, and I'm not even done yet. We still have one more thing to make. All right, let me show you guys the bubbliness of our sticky toffee pudding. Okay. Look at that. Yummy, 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 yumminess. So I'm going to let that cool for a second. Hey, our Sager, how are you? I just finished, so I'll give you a quick update. Pork dumplings we made, and Top Dog ate them already. We just made that sticky toffee pudding. That was the last of it. This is the Hokkien mee. It's a little noodle dish. Oh my gosh. Well, that's lava, right, Jedi? Totally. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Okay, I gotta put it aside. Or you guys are gonna see me eat this with everything, or without anything else. Because we still have the satay, guys. Okay. So normally you'd grill this. What I'm about to do, we're not going to grill it because my grill is all the way over there outside. I don't have a camera yet out there. So we're not going to grill, but we're going to put some tin foil down here. And I still have it at 350 degrees. Woo! This is a filling stream, guys. Okay. Okay. And I'm just doing this so it kind of, it's not so much for the pan, but I like sometimes it gives you more of that grilling feel with the tin foil versus a silicone mat. I mean, it helps with cleanup, obviously, but you don't have to. Okay, so these are actually skewered. So let's grab it. Okay, so this is the chicken we marinated very first on stream. It, again, supposed to sit for 6 hours, but we didn't. We just did about three and a half, which is awesome. I'll take it. So let me get some gloves on real quick, just to make it easier. Because then when this goes in, we can try our pudding. I almost called it figgy pudding, but I don't even know what that is. I think it's an English thing. And I know it's been a part of like nursery rhymes, but I actually have no idea what figgy pudding is. But I'm gonna try our sticky toffee pudding. All right. So they didn't say, these are the worst gloves. Okay. They didn't say to put, it's not like a kebab in the States where we put like vegetables and everything else on it. They really just wanted the chicken because, you know, we marinated this with a lot of things, a lot of vegetables, but it is just chicken. the marinated chicken. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's let that out. That looks good. It's a chicken lollipop, a meat pop. All right. And these will go in. Oh, this isn't a good one. These will go in for about like 15 minutes. Obviously, if you can grill these, it's probably even better. And they're chicken thighs, so they're gonna be really juicy. Really, really juicy. And it does smell amazing. I was kind of worried. I was like, because it wasn't really liquidy. It's a really dry marinade. You guys can see. Woo. Like, it's a really dry marinade. So I was a little concerned, but it actually, after sitting for a few hours, has really spread quite nicely. Okay. Whoop. Got little meat pops. Okay. Ooh, just stabbed myself. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. Let me get another set of gloves. I literally skewered my finger and it left a little bit of a splinter. So I did a pound of chicken. So depending on how this tastes, I would definitely advise it, depending on how many people are in your house. If it tastes really good, there is not a lot. Oh, I got one, probably like one more skewer left. So again, for Top Dog and I, there's 2 of us, so this is plenty. But also, I'm kind of really putting it on. There's been 0 days, right? I literally burnt myself yesterday too. Ugh, it's just a part of me. All right, yep, that is all of it. Okay, so we got our meat sticks here. I'm gonna put these in, so here's what they look like. We're gonna put these in. Ah, thank you! Thank you, Luna! How are you? Welcome! I'm gonna put these in for 15 minutes, guys, and see how they come out. Welcome to my channel! How is your day going? And thank you, thank you, thank you. Going good so far. We made, so the pork dumplings have already been eaten. We're about to dive into the sticky toffee pudding. I do not eat the way you're supposed to. This big old bowl is the Hokkien Me, with shrimp, pork belly, cabbage, garlic. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely divine. And I love it. And now we're about to go into sticky toffee pudding. Oh, I've never had it. This is my first time making it. I made one mistake, but it's okay. It's okay. Ah, thank you for the follow, Chutton. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We are on our way to goal, everybody. I love it. Thank you. But yeah, so now let's see this sticky toffee pudding. I don't even know how I'm going to get this out, guys. Hold on. Let's see what dish. We can do the same dish. Howdy, how are you? These are gonna be really warm. I'm gonna do the same dish that we used, not used, because that's, I don't know where it is, for the dumplings. But I can at least show you guys. Here is the sticky toffee pudding. Whoops. Look at that yumminess. Ah, Thank you, Luna. It's going good. I mean, all the food came from the movie Crazy Rich Asians, which anybody who's watching, we choose a new theme every Sunday to do the next Sunday. So if you ever have a theme, whether it's a book, a TV show, a sports team, video game, movie, era, person, we have a whole bunch of other chefs, I go ahead and I write it down and we stick it in the jar. And so after stream today, we'll pull it. But you don't have to be a follower. You don't have to be a subscriber. Anybody can give me an idea of something fun they think. So this one was somebody wanted Crazy Rich Asians. So I went ahead. You didn't have to pull my leg to watch that movie. It's one of my favorites. And so we got some of this from Singapore. Oh, SpongeBob! I love it! Let me get my paper out. Oh, nobody has said that. Oh, I grew up with SpongeBob. That would be a fun one. All right, here we go. SpongeBob. Has anyone suggested Spirited Away? No, I do not believe so. We will do Spirited Away. I love it. These are great, Luna. Right, Chutton? Amazing, iconic food. So the Hokkien, which is this that we did, this, and the chicken satay, which is cooking right now, which I forgot to hit next. Did that on the last thing too. That is from the street food scene, where they just arrived in Singapore and they go to all the street food. And then the pork dumplings, obviously they have a whole dumpling scene in the movie. And then the only thing is, I am not a coconut or tapioca person, and every dessert from that movie is a coconut tapioca. So instead, in the very beginning of the film, when he is inviting the main actress to Singapore, they're at a restaurant eating dessert. And I actually looked up that restaurant, looked it all up, and it seems like the sticky toffee pudding might be what they're eating. So that's what we made for dessert. Squid Games! No one said that one yet. I love it. Love it. These are amazing. Thank you, Luna. Okay, I'm going to stick these in the jar so we have them ready. These are great themes. I love it. I love this. And yes, thank you, Chutton, for the Spirited Away, too. Like, absolutely love it. So I've got to figure out how to get this thing out. Oh, it's going to come out. I think that's just going to, no. That's damn good, though. Dang good. Sorry, guys. I am family friendly, and I just said a very bad word. Okay. It is darn good. Okay. We're just going to keep it like this. And then we'll put some ice cream next to it. I was wondering how, if you pull Spirited Away, got to do the steamed buns. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to write it down again. Because I'll go in, if it doesn't get picked, I'll go in. But I don't want to forget this, right? So let me write it again. Spirited Away, and then the steamed buns. I'm going to write that down. Because then I'll do that. I've never even heard of that movie, Uncle Stinky. So no, 100% nobody has done that. The movie Tortilla Soup. I'm going to write that it's a movie, so I don't think somebody just wants me to make tortilla soup. I love it. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Okay, we got it. Oh my gosh, you guys are so good. Okay, Dragon Ball Z. Now and I'm very sorry because I don't watch the anime items. It doesn't mean I won't. I obviously do my research. But is Dragon Ball Z, and if I mess up the name, I'm so sorry, is that the same as Naturo? Is it the same or are they two different? It's about a father living and cooking for his 3 daughters with some drama. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna watch that. Two different. Okay. Okay. I will write them separate. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, Ratatouille. Nobody's done Ratatouille. We have done before Julie and Julia for food movies. We took on, what chef? So we took on Julia Childs. And then we also took on, what's the other, Guy Fieri. I know I'm saying his name wrong, but we took on Guy before. I've done his stuff. We've done The Great Gatsby. Okay, so I got Ratatouille. Oh, these are great, guys. Oh, I love it. This is perfect. Thank you. Honestly, it makes it so fun, and it's like if it makes me try things like this. Like, I don't think I'd ever take on anything that was in our menu today unless I got kind of pushed to do it, which is why I love doing this. Like, it's not only me trying to help people see it's not too scary to cook, but it's also like, I'm gonna mess up, I messed this up, and it still tastes amazing. Okay. All right, in the jar. So yeah, I still absolutely love doing this. All right, let's see here. Oh, I forgot, I still have vanilla ice cream I'm trying to get through. Okay, we're just gonna add a little bit of vanilla. Oop, there we go. To the top, or to the side here. And then we will try it. Oh yeah, this got to sit out for a second. That's hard. Ah, Princess and the Frog! Nobody's done that one yet either. Yeah, we've done The Little Mermaid. I know we've done that one. And I made the cake from Sleeping Beauty. The one that's leaning with the broom holding it up. But, oh, making some beignets. Come on. And good old gumbo. Okay. That would be so good. Princess and the Frog. All right. All right. I love it. I watched a food series this morning that kind of failed out. Oh, no! Was it still edible? That's my biggest thing. As long as something's edible, I could care less. So hopefully it was still edible. I'm just going to move a pan real quick so we have some room for our next stuff. All right. Let me move this too, just so we have enough room. Too runny in the middle, but it tasted good. Okay, okay. Thankfully, you can have eggs a little runny. I should be patient, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to put some ice cream right there. So I'm going to try a little bit with the ice cream and the cake. Dessert before second dinner. Yeah, I haven't made a quiche in years. I want to say it's been years. I tend to just want the eggs with whatever it is. Oh, thank you, Chetan. I went through so many names of trying to figure out what it was going to be, and I was like, you know what? Becca with flour. Like, it explains it all. Okay, let's try this pudding, not with a fork. I can be normal. No, I can't, but it's cute. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look at this goodness. Okay. It's definitely like lava flowing. Like you guys can see. So if you remember, we had to do toffee on the bottom, slice of the cake, then toffee, then cake topper, then more toffee. So I have a feeling I'm probably going to destroy this after stream. Okay. Because of the mistake I made with the toffee, as soon as the ice cream hits it, it just goes hard. Because, you guys, I forgot to put in the extra cream, and I tried to do it at the end, but chewy toffee ain't bad. Oh, that's a great question, Luna. Pizza. I think I'm gonna be pizza. What about you? Because I feel like I could put a, I mean, you could change your burger, but I feel like I can put a lot more things on pizza that I could get away with than a burger. Like, I know how to make a dessert pizza. I don't know how to make a dessert burger. Yeah. Pizza as well? Okay. Bomb. Okay. 100%. Yes, there is, Top Dog. If you want to come down. Let me refill my water here. So if y'all didn't know, Top Dog, husband, my moderator, he is my taste tester. And he is also a streamer. I am family friendly cooking and baking. He is 18 and up, variety gaming. All right. I've been trying to be smarter and like pre-make my waters before we go on stream because I put like BCAAs in them and all of that. Gotta keep hydrated, everyone. Okay, so I think we should make Top Dog first.
What?
I won't give you cabbage.
No cabbage.
No cabbage.
You don't like cabbage. Hi, everybody. Hi, Luna.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some pork. Okay, and then some shrimp.
And no cabbage.
And no cabbage. There's like a teeny piece at the beginning.
No cabbage.
You like it?
Yeah,
I needed to put more of the sauce in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I loved
And
it.
you know, I like things like really saucy.
Yeah.
It's not bad. But yeah, I feel like it needs more.
Okay.
More.
More. Okay. All right.
What do we have here?
So this is the sticky toffee pudding, and you want to put it with a little bit of ice cream.
Sticky toffee pudding.
Yeah.
I feel like I should try just this a little bit.
Okay.
Because that's what you make.
Uh-huh.
Unless, did you make the vanilla ice cream?
No, we still had ice cream left.
You didn't make the vanilla ice cream. Why is that even on the plate? Did she just...
Yeah, our dog is farting
Look
behind
her up.
us.
Give him a free puppy watch.
There we go.
Oh, that is really good.
You want to know what's shocking? I didn't think he was going to like this, guys. That has dates in it.
Really?
Yes.
But are they ground up?
Yeah.
That's why.
With butter and brown sugar.
Yeah, I have to chew them.
So now try it with the vanilla.
That's really good.
We have a lot. You can see them over there. I mean, you can take this one. Yeah, so some of it, I messed up the toffee. I accidentally forgot a whole cup and a fourth of cream.
Oh, my.
So then I had to try to re-cream it, which once toffee's hard,
Yeah.
good freaking luck. So, yeah. But it still tastes
You
amazing.
said with the vanilla, right?
Yeah, with the vanilla. You're going to be like, yes. He loves everything with vanilla. So I know he's, yeah. Like a buck.
So good.
Sticky toffee pudding. What, you need a towel?
No, how many of these did you make? Oh, okay.
There's a good amount of them. We might have to hand some to neighbors because there's a lot.
That's really good.
So the chicken satay is about to be out, the main meal.
The main meal.
the main dish.
We're having dessert before dinner?
Yes. It really is, our Sager. It's so good. Like, if I didn't mess up the toffee, like, I can't wait to make it again because I won't mess it up. And you know what else I thought would be good? Is the toffee, the cake toffee, and the top do a chocolate ganache like lava cake. So it's basically chocolate with toffee. That's like melting in your mouth.
Sounds good. Don't understand about a third of what you said. But it sounds fantastic. You said chocolate and then you said cake.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. I love that though. We needed more sauce, but for me it was fine because I can taste it. But I know for you, you need more sauce and less cabbage.
No cabbage.
No cabbage.
Don't eat cabbage. And some people are like, oh, it's in there for the flavor. The cabbage doesn't have good flavor. You don't need it in there for flavor. You don't need it in there for anything. No, nobody likes cabbage.
Yes, we do.
Nobody likes cabbage.
We do.
Nobody likes cabbage.
I forgot. I have to cut up a cucumber while you eat that.
Was that supposed to go in something?
Yeah, the pudding.
Ew.
No, it's supposed to go on the side of the chicken. I told you guys, when he sits and eats, it means that that's what he really enjoys. So that's why those dumplings are gone.
Those dumplings are gone so fast.
He normally goes upstairs to eat. Like he'll take this and go upstairs. We have our dining table right on the other side. He just like walked around and sat and ate them, and that was that.
I was gonna go upstairs, but the girls were following me. And I have a lot of room upstairs, so I was just sat ate right there.
See, cabbage is good. I don't know if she's still in here, but me and Nye talk about how we'll eat it raw. So this is supposed to be on the side of the chicken. Just plain old cucumbers.
That doesn't sound appetizing.
Huh?
That doesn't sound appetizing. Hell. Kicking this. I'm leaving.
Sticky toffee pudding.
That thing.
All right. Let me see. Let me look at the chicken. All right. We're going to put it in just for a few more minutes, maybe like 2. It feels done, but I just want to make sure. Raw cabbage, right, Nye? Exactly. Exactly. Raw cabbage. I can give the pups cucumbers. That is allowed. They're allowed to have cucumbers. All right. Here you go. Here you go. Which one of the goals I added for my followers? I know it's a lofty one. It's down the line, but eventually I will do an entire 4-course meal just for the dogs. You like pickled cabbage? I don't think I've had pickled cabbage. Oh, kimchi, yes. I thoroughly enjoy that as well. Okay. Let's get a plate ready. So, like I said earlier, the one thing is this is supposed to be served with a peanut sauce. But unfortunately, I didn't realize in my lovely researching and the recipe I chose, I did not realize that there was a link that said to the peanut sauce. So I completely missed it. So we're just having meat sticks. So we're gonna have that with some cucumber, which I find fun that they serve it with cucumber. I can put my ring back on. I've been known to assemble a kimchi cheese topped hot dog. Ooh, that sounds good, Uncle Stinky. Aw, thank you for the follow, Sleepy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I have never thought about putting kimchi on a hot dog. That sounds good. Meat sticks. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh my gosh. All right, I know it's done now. All right, here we go. This is the chicken. Oh yeah, these look good. I'm gonna actually cut through one. I'm not quite sure if it is done. It looks good, and then it looks a little pink. So let's cut through one of these suckers and make sure that he's, oh no, fully cooked. Okay, look at this. All right. So there we go. I'm going to put that over there. So this is the chicken satay with, again, our cucumber. Normally it's supposed to have a peanut sauce. That's like a hot peanut sauce, as in like spicy. Unfortunately, I sucked and didn't notice. So we're just having chicken and cucumber. But again, we did a whole marinade on this. We were able to kind of really look at it. There we go. Oh, it smells really good. Again, I can eat very, very like hot temperatured food. Watch out for the skew, finding the skewers, right? Oh, and they love sticks. Yeah, no, I've been very careful. What I normally do is whenever we get kind of kebab-y type items, after we eat it, no matter what's left over, I just pull all the sticks out because I'm like, nobody needs to reheat it that way. Everyone can use a stove or a microwave. Like, having it on a stick is awesome, but yeah, for sure I always have to watch them because they love it. Okay. Super light. Like the flavoring of all the shallots, the garlic, everything we did to this, it's kind of refreshing tasting. Like for a chicken, it's really light. I get why you'd want that peanut sauce with it. It's a very light, but yet super refreshing. Oh, I can take my apron off. I really like it though. You can taste a little bit of the spices that we put into it. It's just really refreshing. Like I will say, let me put this one in chat as well. This is the one I followed. I really like this. I feel like summer barbecue, like this would be a hit with some good sauces. Cause it's, I don't know, it's the turmeric, the coriander, the chili powder. It's not so overpowering that you can't taste like all of it. It's very refreshing.
I heard you have meat.
Meat sticks.
Meat sticks.
So it's very light in its flavoring.
I don't want cucumber.
No, I'm not going to give you a
I'm
cucumber.
going to cooked cucumber. Where am I, a rabbit?
It's like very refreshing. You don't like it? It's probably the turmeric.
Not a fan.
No?
Not a fan. That's just a tasting for me, though. It's not like one of those things where it's like was made bad.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like the flavor.
Yeah, I do. So this goes in my, when he's not home, I make this.
There you go.
It's close to teriyaki, yeah. I agree. I think Uncle Stinky it is. It's really close to teriyaki. Because it's just, again, it was lemongrass, garlic cloves, shallots, turmeric, coriander, chili powder, salt, honey, and then some oil. I really love this, though. I like kind of light, summery flavors. I think I'm definitely going to try sometime this week and make that peanut sauce that is in the recipe to see how it goes. But I could honestly have this with so many other items. I really like this. I think if you grill it, it's going to be even better. Because if you like that kind of charcoaly flavor, which I do, I think it's going to be really good. And honestly, it with the cucumbers, this is a summer dish. 100% summer dish for me. I could see me making it, maybe finding like 3 or 4 sauces that go with it. So if people come over, it's like you have this really good marinated chicken, and then you can kind of mix and match sauces. Because it's light enough that I think it'll go with a lot of things. I don't think Top Dog liked it. Turmeric is probably not his favorite. He isn't into like curry and things like that, and turmeric tends to be in that. So I think that's probably what's sticking out the most. But yeah, I can't believe it. Y'all, oh my gosh. So obviously this was like wins for me all around. I loved the Hokin Me. Like, I am so excited to keep eating this because it's amazing. The pork dumplings, I have none to show you because Top Dog ate them all. But I still have like a cup and a half, maybe more, of the meat. And obviously the wrappers that we pre-bought. And I'm going to be after I'm done, you guys can't see around me. It'll probably take me about 2 hours to clean up today. But I seriously think either tonight or tomorrow, because I work from home, that for lunch, I'm going to make dumplings for lunch. Because I can't get over how good that was. And I'm going to save the sauce. Because seriously, seriously amazing. Sorry, not sorry about the dumplings. Oh, they're bomb. They are so good. I shouldn't have let him take the plate. I should have kept some for myself. But I'm going to have some tomorrow, and that's not going to be a problem. And then the chicken satay, I loved it. Again, for me, this was 100% a win. I want to try so many sauces. I want to like go online and find all the sauces that can work with this and see what I can do. And then obviously the sticky toffee pudding. Let me see if I can grab one, because I still have some of that left. Yeah, this isn't hot. It's warm, but it won't kill my fingers. We got our sticky toffee pudding that technically we messed up a little bit. We recovered. It tastes so good. Like, I'm not kidding you when I'm like, I kind of want to go hand these out to people to be like, try the sticky. I mean, because all this I'm going to eat. But like I can only eat so many desserts, and it's like they're so good. They are so good, and it's like, oh, it's just delicious. Crazy Rich Asians. How about the best food Asians? Like I don't even know how to get that into a book. Seriously amazing food. Amazing food. I'm like so excited to eat all of this throughout the week, because honestly that's generally what happens. I'm gonna snooze this ad just because we don't need that right now. One of your roommates makes a peanut sriracha sauce for chicken. Ooh, Uncle Stinky, that probably is so good. Yeah, I really want to try it. I'm such like, I grew up in a ranch household, which is fine, like it's not a problem. But now that I've cooked so much, I'm like so ready to be like, what's a different type of sauce? I will say peanut sauce, a lot of times peanut sauces are my favorite. So I'd love to make a peanut sauce with sriracha. I think that would be so good. Like just a little kick. And honestly, this chicken would go great because it doesn't have a lot of spice or anything on it. It's just a really good flavor. To me, it's a really good flavor. But we did it, guys. We took over Crazy Rich Asians. We took their menu on. I am so excited. I am like so excited. I cannot believe it. Honestly, if it wasn't for you all and your suggestions, I probably never would have made this in my life. And now I'm like, when Top Dog is out of town, I got a whole menu I'm making for myself. Because when he goes out of town, that's when I eat all the food I love that he doesn't. And honestly, I think all of this made the list for me. Like, I'm going to have a whole week of Crazy Rich Asian food because it's so, so good. Okay, we're gonna pick. All right. Today. Oh my gosh, of course. I don't even know what I'm going to do for this. All right. We are making next week the 49ers. As in the football team, by the way. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Hopefully they win the Super Bowl and go all the way. But I have no... Okay, I do have an idea. Back in the day, in the 80s, the 49er team made their own cookbook. And you can still buy it. I might buy the cookbook and do this. Or we're going to do 49ers as in gold mining, what they're named after, and do some really great wild, wild west. Right? Sourdough bowls with fish stew. Yeah, maybe go more San Francisco style. 49ers. Oh my word. I obviously know who put that one in. Top Dog. So this is going to be fun. Trying to do a 49ers menu. Oh my gosh. My head is like going everywhere. Like, this is going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot. But I like it. Sourdough bowls. We could do, oh my gosh. I could get the recipes from that 1980s book. Cali tailgate food. Ooh, nice. I love that. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I love that. That would be a good one too. Which would definitely be bowls with fish stew, like little mini ones, all of that. Oh, I love that. Those are really good ideas. Because I honestly, I'm like, I don't know what to do. But yeah, Cali tailgate food. That might be where I go. And maybe too, I know a few people who have season tickets to the stadium. Maybe I'll ask them, like, what's the top food that people like at the stadium? All right, let's go have a fire. Oh my gosh. This is wild though. 49ers. Okay, we're doing it. It has been chosen. It has been spoken. We are doing 49ers next week. Oh my gosh, it's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. But we'll figure out what we're going to do. I'll figure out what I'm going to do. Because that's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a fun one. And you know what? I'm not going to tell Top Dog the whole week. Normally he doesn't get told. But I'm not going to tell him the entire week. So that way, when he comes, and I think no matter what, right, guys, no matter what, Top Dog has to try everything. I won't make something horrible, but he's got to try everything. Seeing that it was his idea, he's got to eat it. All right. I can't. Oh, my gosh. My head is like, whoo, whoo. All right. Let's see here. So what do we think about rating somebody, huh? I'm trying to get better at this. I think I know who. But I say if you guys can stick around, let's raid somebody. Let's have fun. You guys are seriously the best. I know for anybody who's new, I truly mean this. I love being here. I love being with all of you. This community has been a lifesaver to me in more ways than I could ever say. So I thank you guys so much, and I just appreciate if you guys can stick around and we could show some love to somebody else. I think it's fun. I just think it's fun. It makes everyone's day. Every time I get into having a raid, it seriously is, it's just so exciting. So I have a guy I met actually at TwitchCon. His name is JRich205. He actually had a whole bunch of jokes against Top Dog. If you didn't know Top Dog, I sometimes call him Josh, which is his real name. And this was kind of his little twin at TwitchCon. And so I figure let's raid him. I actually haven't been able to watch him in a really long time. So if you guys could stick around, I'd really appreciate it. I know he would. I'm glad you came, Luna. Seriously, I'm so happy. And I truly mean it. I absolutely adore all of you. And I just hope you have a blessed rest of your week. Again, Wednesdays, I've been starting around 6:30 where we just do a normal dinner. I'm in sweatpants because I just had finished working out. So normal dinner, just fun, easy. It's a shorter, calmer stream. And then Sundays, of course, we do a 4-course meal of amazingness, all from you guys. So it's super exciting. So let's go ahead. Let's start it. Bring it. Get loud. Let's raid Jason. Or Josh, not Jason. All right.
Standing right outside your door. Oh, you know what? I want to switch characters. What up, dog? Thanks for the raid. Damn. Well, Becca, thanks